some Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. There we go. Hello everyone, today we're going to be doing some Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We're going to try to go through the full game here in one sitting. We did it once, but we the film quality was bad, and I think we can do it a little bit faster. So the last run was 7 hours and 47 minutes. Let's see if we can get under 7.5, maybe under 7 if we're real lucky. I'm gonna mess with my settings here and sit down, have a quick sip of iced coffee, and then we'll get started. Okay, let's do this. Alright, we're just gonna name ourselves T-Mac for luck. And away we go. Time starts when we get control of Link. So we got a little bit here to relax, check my text messages, all that good stuff. Alright. Alrighty, let's see what happens here. Okay. Yeah, there's one boy who does not have a fairy. Oh my goodness, there's so many cutscenes in this game. I forgot about this, but yeah. In the meantime, I am playing on a 64. I got my controller right here. I bought some fancy $30 setup on Amazon that let me stream the video from my CRT TV. So that's great. And we're just gonna see how it goes here. Alright, so we start off here, and we are Link. We are the Kokiri boy with no fairy. And we are getting some instructions here. Basically, the Great Deku Tree, this massive tree with the big mustache, is sending Navi the fairy to come and wake us up and get us out of bed. As you're going to see, Navi's going to struggle with that a little bit. But once we get out of bed, it will be our job to acquire a sword and a shield so that we can go see the Deku Tree. Here comes Navi. We've got the pretty music as the fairy flies around right through the legs. Whew. Wasn't sure she was going to make it.
Hello.
You can see all these Kokiri people have little fairies flying around them, but we don't have one until today. Navi is going to be our fairy, our very own. Ooh, ouch, that's gotta hurt. Okay. Alright, so as soon as we take control of Link here, time starts. So, I'm just gonna make sure I've got my setup ready to go here. Hello, T-Mac, wake up! The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to us. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Absolutely. Lazy people can do things too. Alright, come on. Come on. I'm getting antsy to get moving. And we're off. And we rolled into the wall. Great, good start, good start. Okay, this is the Kokiri Forest. This is the place we know as home. There's our friend Saria. Hi, Saria. She wants to talk to us, and we're gonna ignore the heck out of her. Bye, Saria. Alright, we gotta go get a sword. Let's go get a sword. Alright. Let's go check out what's over here. If I were a sword, this is where I would be. 100%. We're gonna need money to buy ourselves a shield. We need 40 rupees to buy ourselves a shield. And our sword is right here. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna borrow the sword. Let's see, we got hit by the rock. We did not get hit by the rock. That's a good sign. We got 5 rupees over here. Man, I really should be, I wish I knew a little bit better where the rupees were, but I think I got this. I think I got this. Okay, so... Oh god, I have to equip my sword. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's have rupees. Maybe not. First one didn't have rupees, so we're gonna ignore them. Alright, I'm gonna go in here. 2 of these chests, I believe, have rupees. I don't remember which ones. Ha! 1. Come on. Oh, recovery heart. Green rupee. Alright, well, we're gonna take it. We're gonna get out of here. Okay. Hop up here. I believe there's another 5 rupees here. There it is. Very nice. Throw a couple rocks. Oh. The rocks are not being kind to me. Okay. Should be able to get 1 rupee out of here. We did. Alright, let's run across these. If you jump perfectly here, you get rupees. There's 5. Come on. Come on. Alright. So we're short 4 now. Let's see what happens if we need 1 more. That'll give us 35, but there's 1 more in the shop. So, come on. There we go. There's our last rupee. We go in here. Nope. I don't want to talk to you. Nope, we're not looking at you. Alright. We go back here. There's our 40. Okay, we buy shield. Good. Alright. We're gonna equip it. No, I don't have any more money. I can't buy anything else. Alright. We equip. We get out of here. No! We get out of here. Alright. We're rolling. We're rolling. Alright, talk to this dude. Yeah, I'm the best. I got a sword and a shield. Okay, and we're through. We're gonna see what happens in here, because I'd like to get some protective sticks. Get sticks. Sticks work. Alright. So I think I'm gonna wait to equip these sticks until after I get the slingshot, because I'm gonna need to equip the slingshot as well. We're gonna get here, and the Deku Tree is gonna yap at us for a little bit. And then he's gonna open his mouth real wide, and we're gonna go inside. We got a lot of yapping, a lot of cutscenes coming up in the first, I would say the first hour especially. Once you get through the first hour, it's not so bad. Alright, Let's go. It is faster to walk backwards, so I should probably try to do that when I can. Okay. Alright, let's get moving here. Get some nuts. Let's go get a little bit of damage there. I don't think that's a big deal. Okay, where are we going? Up here. Actually, perfect. We got our health back. Can't go up there yet. So Navi's telling us that we can climb the wall, and we can, but there's spiders up there that are going to kill us, so we're not going to do it. Oh, it's a door! I can open a door by standing in front of it and pressing A. Oh, thank goodness, man. If I couldn't open doors, I don't know what I would do. Imagine the hero of time not being able to open doors. That would be a catastrophe. Okay. Talk to this guy. Tells us to hold the joystick forward when we land on the ground and we don't get hurt. That's actually a very useful tip that we will definitely try to take advantage of. Good, very good. Now we're going to go up here and we're going to get the slingshot. The slingshot is going to allow us to kill those spiders that are on the wall earlier. Once I get this slingshot, I'm going to open up the pause menu. I'm going to equip the slingshot, the Deku sticks, and the Deku nuts. I waited to equip the Deku nuts and the Deku sticks until I got the slingshot so I can do it all at once. Okay, great, and now we're supposed to knock that ladder down, but because I skipped the platform, it's still there for me to exit quickly. Alright, now we're over here, and now we need to kill at least one spider. I think we need to kill two. We do. Okay, and what we need to do now is we need to jump off of this central platform and land in the middle of the spider. Hopefully we're gonna get this first try. Oh boy. Yep, we did it. Okay, we're good. Great. Okay. Another Deku stick here, that's great. Now we need to light this torch, and then we need to get fire on our Deku stick, and then we can get over here and burn this web and get into this door. Okay. Normally I'd kill this guy, but you don't actually have to. You can just skip him altogether. Save a little bit of time. We gotta dive here and hit a switch underwater. Over on this side. That should be good right there. That noise that you hear in the background is a timer that's gonna speed up. Once it kind of speeds up and then ends, that's when the water's going to raise back up. So you can take lots of time here with Now he's going to tell us how to push and pull blocks. Very important skill. Okay. Might as well get the Deku seeds though. Wow, that was rude. That guy turned around. We're good though. So now which way are we going? We're going that way. Fire. Run past all these jerks. And away we go. Okay, so now we're over here. Now our next goal is to get fire, and we're going to roll so that we can burn a web on the floor. Fall from the floor. Okay, so we're just going to jump over here, grab our fire, back up here, roll. Okay. Alright, and now we've got to kill these things in a certain order. We've got to kill the second one first, good, then the third, and then the first one. If you kill them in a different order, it does not work, and they do not take damage. Okay, perfect. Need that heart. It was so close that I might as well get it. Okay. This is Queen Goma. She is a spider. Oh, I already screwed up my splits. That makes sense. So now we're gonna get the heart, get out of here, and we'll move on. And now we get to listen to the Deku Tree yap for a little bit more. Alright, so yeah, the Deku Tree is telling us about the three goddesses, Din in the red, Nehru in the blue, and Furor in the green. holds the power of the gods. They're warning us about the man in black from the desert who's trying to take the Triforce. The man in black from the desert cast a death curse on the Deku Tree. And the Deku Tree, unfortunately, is going to pass away. Poor Deku Tree. The Deku Tree is just happy that he was able to tell us about our duty before he passed away. Yeah, so my splits right now say I'm 14 minutes and 58 seconds ahead, but that's not right. I just hit the button at the wrong time. I should have hit the button right about now. I should still be a little bit ahead of where I was, because that was a pretty good opening section. I will fix that. I should have fixed it if I was really on the ball. I would have fixed it during those cutscenes, but I didn't think of it. So I'll fix it during the next set of cutscenes. We got a long set of cutscenes coming up too, within the next 15 minutes or so. Alright. Now we need to escape the forest. We're just gonna get the heck out of here. On our way out, our friend Saria is gonna say that she always knew we had to pick our destiny and yada yada yada, and she's going to give us a fairy ocarina. Okay. Eventually we're going to have to equip the fairy ocarina, but we're not going to do it just yet. We're going to get an egg from somebody else or a chicken that we're going to need to equip, so we're going to wait until that happens to equip it. For now, we just got to run a little bit. We've got an owl that's going to talk to us. It's going to be really annoying. And then we're going to move on. I keep forgetting I can put my feet up here. This is kind of nice. Okay. Yay, we get to run around again. Nope, false alarm. Alright. Okay. Yes, I got all that. Great. Go! Fly away, buddy. Come on, we don't got time for this. We're timing ourselves here. Alright, there we go. Okay. Perfecto. So now, we're going to go that way. And we're going to try to... I didn't set a very good angle there. Okay. that's a good idea. And walking backwards is faster than walking forwards for some reason. So we're going to try to do that. Basically, we just want to get in that gate before dark. That's all we're trying to do here. Now, I can't remember exactly what I need to do. I know that I want to get up to the top here and get some money. So if you jump here, you get some money. Right? Now, go in here. Let's see what happens. I want to talk to... So I need to talk to Malin. There she is. Okay. Pretty sure I need to talk to her here. I can't remember exactly what I need to do. But I'm 99% sure I need to talk to her. She tells me about her dad. I went to the castle. Okay, now I gotta listen and see if I hear her here. She's not here. Okay, so we're gonna go back. And then we're gonna go back again. Yeah, see, now she's not here anymore. Now she's gonna be standing over here, and she's gonna give us a cake. Oh! This owl! Ah! Go away, man! We don't have time for this nonsense. No, I don't want to hear it again. I didn't want to hear it the first time. Alright. Alright. Come on. Alright. Let's go talk to Malin. Yes, we're going to the castle. Yes, we will find your dad. I love Malin. Malin is like, there's like 3 or 4 girls that, you know, Link kind of interacts with in this game. Malin is my favorite. Come on. There we go. Alright, we're moving. Alright, let's see if I remember which way to go here. This is pretty simple. We're just gonna, so you gotta avoid the guards. If the guards see you, they send you back, they kick you out, send you back to the start. You see there's 2 guards there, there's a guard on the left. Just gotta kind of walk this way. Climb this section of wall here. Okay. Oh god! I forgot we gotta jump into the water. Guards there. But we remembered in time. Now you can see that it is turning day. Once it turns day, we're going to get our egg is going to hatch into a chicken. And we're going to use that chicken to wake up this sleepy guy right here. Come on! Alright, there we go. So, now we're going to equip our ocarina, because we do need to do that at some point. Use our chicken. This is Talon, this is Malin's dad. We gotta get him to wake up so he moves his butt out of our way here. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna sneak into the castle via that little river thing. That little, I don't know what that is, but water's coming out of the castle behind him. Alright, yeah, go buddy, go. That's what I'm talking about. Finally, someone with a sense of urgency around here. Not like that silly owl. Alright. We gotta push these crates over here. There is a way to like jump over this without pushing these crates, but I don't know how to do it, so we're just gonna push the crates. Up there. Alright, so now we're going to do this section without getting caught by the guards. last time I played, I was able to do this, but this is, I don't know. I always get a little sketched out by this. So, see how it goes. We should be able to just whip by here. Very good, very good. We got 2 guards in this section. Where are they going? Oh, it's not good. Fine. Alright, we're good. You can run over the top here, but I find it super sketchy, so I just run around the bottom. Like, I find that angle, you've got to walk on that narrow wooden beam, and I just find the angle really strange, so I don't do it. Oh, this looks good. We can go. Yeah, that was fast. Alright, now we got one more here. Just gotta make sure not to mess this up. Oh, that's sketchy. Okay. Follow this guy, I think. Yeah, because the other guy's coming around that way, so if we just follow you around. Don't turn around, buddy. Just keep walking. And gold! We are gold. Alright. Okay, so now we're gonna get Zelda yapping for a long time here. Hey, alright. Hi, Zelda. This is Princess Zelda. I'm gonna fix my splits here while we're doing this. So we're gonna do 7, then we do 2. Okay, perfect. Alright. Perfect. Okay. Alright, okay, and Zelda is telling us about the 3 goddesses hiding the Triforce somewhere in Hyrule. And the way this works is that you've got to have the spiritual stones in order to access the Triforce. We have 1 spiritual stone already. It was the Kokiri Emerald that the Deku Tree gave us, that shiny golden green thing that the Deku Tree gave us before we died. So we just need 2 more. Okay. She's going to tell us about the Ocarina of Time. And she's going to ask us to look through the window at the man in the black cloak from the desert. That is Ganondorf. That is the evil guy that the Deku Tree was talking about. Zelda thinks he's evil too. Spoiler alert, he is in fact evil. Okay. Now Zelda is going to give us a letter, which we can use to prove that we're working with her and give us a little bit of authority. And she's also going to teach us the song of the royal family, which is Zelda's Lullaby. Okay. There's the letter. Now we get out of here, and we're going to learn Zelda's lullaby. Okay, come on. This is Impa. This is Zelda's bodyguard, basically. Bodyguard. I don't want to say servant. She's a little more than that. Assistant. Assistant and bodyguard. Alright. She's teaching us the song. Okay. We have learned Zelda's lullaby. The Ocarina music is very important in this game. People react to certain songs do different things. Zelda's lullaby is kind of our... We have Zelda's letter, which we use for one specific thing, but otherwise, Zelda's lullaby is kind of our proof that we're associated with the royal family, and that is required in a few different spots. So, we got a couple things that we're going to do here. First, we're going to get a bottle. We're going to do that at Lon Lon Ranch. Then we're going to get... then we're going to go visit Saria. She's going to teach us Saria's song. And then we're going to head towards Death Mountain, which is what Impa is telling us to do now. So yeah, Impa just wants us to go up Death Mountain to get the Goron Ruby, but we need to do a couple of things first. Okay. So, we're going to head towards Lon Lon Ranch, which is over there. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing a game with Talon. We've got to pick out 3 special looking chickens out of all the chickens that he has. It costs us $10, 10 rupees every time we want to play the game. And when we get it, we get a bottle of milk, which can be drank, and we get to keep the bottle. The bottles are really useful. What we're mostly going to be using them for is holding fairies. Fairies automatically revive us when we die, and that is just super great. As I mentioned, it costs us 10 rupees to play this game. We do have a time limit, so I'm hopefully going to get this first try. If we don't, we can only try it twice right now, and then we're gonna have to get another rupee, and then we could try it a 3rd time. Last time I did this, I got it first try pretty easily. So hopefully that happens here as well. You kind of watch where they fly. Like, one's right here. One to kind of this corner somewhere. I think it's this one. The quicker you do this, the easier it is. Because the longer you take, they kind of move around and they move from their starting positions. But we got it. Talon offers for us to marry his daughter, and then he says, I'm just kidding, and I'm just over here like, damn, I wanted to marry his daughter. but oh well. His daughter, of course, is Malin, the girl who was singing. So we got our bottle, and that just makes me feel a little more comfortable to make sure that we're not going to die in the future. Because the milk can be used as a health potion, and again, we can get those fairies that automatically revive us when we die. So that it's very, very useful to be able to have those fairies, those dying places. And it just sucks. Dying is just annoying. It feels bad. Alright. So now we're headed back to the forest. So that we can meet up with Saria. Saria is going to, tell us that she wants to be friends forever, and she's going to teach us a song. Her song is Saria's song. And it's fun, and it's happy, and it lets us talk to Saria whenever we want. We don't really ever want to talk to Saria, but her song does help us out because it's nice and fresh and happy and cheery, and it's going to help us snap someone out of a little bit of a funk that they've been in. So, in order to get to Saria, we have to go through the maze here. This is the Lost Woods. So, the way this works is that we're going to go through... Oh, and we got the owl. Go away, man! Forgot how often you see the owl at the start of the game. No, please do not tell me anything again. Alright, so each of these rooms has multiple exits, and what you have to do is you have to go in the exit where the music is playing. I know where I'm going, at least I think I do. Nope. That's the one. Should be this way. Okay. Yeah. If you were paying close attention, you could hear the music get a little louder as you approach the right area. Kill that wolf, open the gate. Which way do we go? We're going to the map at the bottom right-hand corner here. It's going to tell us where to go. And for the most part, we're just going to run by this. It might hit us once if we're unlucky, but it's really not that big of a deal. Oh, they hit us twice. Well, not all the way through yet. They hit us at least twice. Alright. This area is right up here. Hi, Saria. Did you miss us? Oh, she's been waiting for us. Whoa! Here in the sacred forest meadow, her secret place. Alright, we're going to play the ocarina with her. We're going to learn Saria's song. She is Saria, and this is her song. See, what a banger. It's just a really fresh tune. Okay. Now that we learned Saria's song, we can get the heck out of here. It's kind of like, sorry, Saria. Actually, I didn't even really want to talk to you. I just wanted to learn your song. Beautiful music. A lot of damage, which is really ideal. It's fine, but it really isn't ideal. Actually, it's fine. Alright, so now we just go out here, and this time, instead of going through the maze like we did last time, all we're gonna do is we're just gonna go the wrong way, because the wrong way, when you go the wrong way in the maze, it just kicks you out and takes you to the exit. Okay, I think, well, this is not the last time we see the owl for a while, but I think next time the owl's actually helpful, believe it or not. Alright, so now we're gonna go this way, and it's just gonna kick us out of the forest here, and we're back here, and now we just keep on going, and we're gonna get out. Now that we've got our bottle, we've got our series, now we can start heading up Death Mountain. So the next spiritual stone that we're going to get is called the Goron. If you know anything about the Legend of Zelda, you know that there are these funky little brown people that roll around, and they call themselves Gorons. Calling them people isn't necessarily correct. They're technically a different race. You'll see them when we get there, which is coming up fairly soon. But yeah, that's what we're doing next. We're going to visit the Gorons and see if we can get their spiritual stones to the Goron. Okay. Now there is a gate blocking off Death Mountain because it's, scary and we're kids. We're a little kid. We shouldn't be going up there. Yada yada. But we're gonna do it anyways. And we're gonna use the authority of Princess Zelda's letter to allow us to get past the guard. The guard goes, "Oh, this is Princess Zelda. Well, I don't know there, young boy, but we'll let you through because the princess said so." You can see he's laughing at us. But we are going to save the world, so joke's on you, Mr. Mean Guard. He's going to tell us we should equip a proper shield. Our shield does burn if we get hit by fire. Our shield gets destroyed. It burns up. Our wooden shield that we have right now, which is not really ideal, but we don't want to waste time to go get a metal shield. He's also going to tell us ask us to do a favor for him by checking out the Happy Mask shop. But it's not required, and we don't have time for that, so we're not going to do it. So basically, this guy's just yapping at us. This guy just mocked us, and then asked us to do things, and we're like, no, I don't think so. Onward we go. Okay. So there's a couple little spidery things that are going to try to attack us. We're just going to jump. Also, Goron rolling around here. If we're not careful, he's going to knock us off the side of the mountain. So we're going to try to be careful. You can see the Goron rolling right around here. There he is. This area is actually a good place to replenish my hearts, so I'm going to do that. Lots of these rocks have 3 hearts in them. We're back at full health. Okay, so now we need to see the Goron. See, I don't know these things. I don't know. He's something, though. He's the big important Goron. And he lives down here. So, right now the door to his room is locked, but if we play the melody of the royal family, then he opens up, because you gotta open up for the royal family, you know what I'm saying? Alright, he's a little bit down in the dumps. His people are hungry, he's not doing too good, so to cheer him up, we're gonna play a fresh forest melody, Zaria's song. See, like, he's just so pumped he's gonna start dancing, bopping to the beat. Look at him go! Oh yeah, how can you not dance? 1 foot and everything. Come on! Come on, come on, come on! It's hot. What a hot beat. Whoa! Yeah! Yahoo! There we go. See, now he's happy. So if you're not feeling good, if you're ever not feeling good, just listen to some happy music and have a little dance. Good life lessons. Now he's gonna ask us to go eliminate the Dodongos out of Dodongo's cavern in exchange for giving us the spiritual stone. So we're gonna go do that. He's also going to give us the Goron bracelet, which allows us to pick up bomb flowers and throw them. Bomb flowers are basically just bombs that for some reason grow out of the ground, and for some reason you can't pick them up without this bracelet. Doesn't make much sense to me either, but now we've got the bracelet, so now we can pick up bomb flowers. I was trying to think whether there's anything else but I do not believe there is. We're just getting out of here. So those are bomb flowers. Bomb flowers to blow open the entrance to Dodongo's cavern. I think I pronounced it differently. So, regardless, there's the friendly Goron. Throw this bomb. Hopefully blow up that big rock. We did. Congratulations, he's through. Now I'm just gonna jump down. You can jump down a lot quicker than what I'm doing. It's fine. And in we go. This is the second dungeon, Dodongo's Cavern. That throw looks good. Blow up already. There. Alright. We don't have all day. Okay, don't step in the lava pits. Good advice. We got a smart fairy helping us out here. Thank you, Navi. And yeah, those little blue texts, by the way, when they pop up, that's Navi, our fairy, kind of giving us helpful advice, which we already know because I've played the game before. Okay, grab this bomb flower. This way. We need our sticks equipped. I'm also going to equip my milk and my Deku nuts, just in case they come switch and climb this battle is actually a little sketchy. Fight these two lizards with swords. They don't have much health, so they're actually quite annoying. There's the second one. It's coming for us. Get over here. They kind of dodge you too, right? Like, you're not used to fighting. They're quite annoying. I should be able to kill them pretty straightforward, but because we don't have much health. Like, it's actually easy to get into a lot of trouble. This is actually perfect. Right there. So, okay, maybe this is not the exit we want to be at. Maybe we want to be at this exit. I don't even know. Sounds like we want to be over here. Yeah, we do. Okay, good. Okay, now this room we gotta light some torches in. I don't remember exactly where they are, but I'm gonna try just to get this all in one go. There's one. There's two. There's three. Okay, now we go out this door to our right here. Great. Now we gotta hit this button. What this button does is it makes one of the platforms... Oh no, it just opens that door. Alright, never mind. I was almost lying, but we got it figured out. Try to make this before the platform goes down. We did. Great. Now over here. Just need to grab this guy right here. And this is actually a really cool sequence. I always liked doing this when I was a kid. And stand here and start close up. Just a neat little chain reaction with flowers. Okay, so now we're climbing the stairs here, and we're going to just move on to the next section. At some point I'm gonna need my slingshot. It might even be in this upcoming room. I'm not 100% sure. If it is, I'm gonna have to pause and put my slingshot. It's not, I don't need it here, but I should really equip it here because these bats can hurt my shield. I don't want that to happen. I said I was gonna equip my slingshot, and somehow I didn't. So now we got it. Bam. But there was only two fire bats here. Again, if those fire bats touch me, they burn my shield, and it's not really the end of the world or anything, but it's just nicer to have a shield. I like my shield. I don't want to lose it. So I can always follow. Just want to be careful not to lose my shield. Alright, so jump. Navi tells us how to use Z to look ahead of us, which I've been using a lot, and I'm going to continue to use a lot. Okay, this is a really annoying bomb toss coming up here. What we're going to do is we're going to jump over to here, and then we're going to make this go up back over there. So that was too early. Like there might be an easier way to do it than the way I'm doing it here, but I don't know, this is just how I do it, so that's what we're doing. That's too early again. Alright. Third time's a charm. Heck yeah. This is where we do our slingshot. Good, we're gonna jump across. These guys. Yeah. Okay, now we gotta fight more of these guys. The platforms are small, so the sections both on the same platform. Heart fell into the lava. That's not very nice. One of the other things that's worth mentioning, you're going to see jump slash a lot. That does twice as much damage as the sword strike, so that's why I do that. Got it. Alright. We're moving pretty quick through this here. So now we get the bomb bag. I don't think I need any more Deku sticks, so I'm going to immediately equip it. Alright, so we do this. We're going to hit this switch. This causes one of the platforms to come all the way up here so that if I fall off by mistake, I can easily get back up. We shouldn't need that, but you never know. It's good to have just in case. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to drop bombs into the eyes of this big thing down here. Beautiful. And that causes his mouth to open, and you can see that I kind of like fell right where I need to go here. So that is just gorgeous. Alright, so now we gotta go in a little bit of a circle here. Okay, yeah, so I lost my shield. There's that fiery guy, that fire guy hit me. And it, you know what, like, it's not ideal. I'm losing health too, but it's really not ideal. Like, at least now I don't have to worry about losing my shield anymore because it's already gone. Okay. I'm gonna check here to see if there's health. It's a fairy. Yeah. Fairies heal you to... They don't heal you necessarily to full health. I think they heal like 8 hearts or something like that, but obviously we only have 4 hearts right now, so 8 hearts is just as good as full health, but it's gonna heal us to full health right now. I'm stopping to try to kill these bats because they do kind of... What I have to do is push this block onto the switch, and they will mess with me, stop me from pushing the block onto the switch. We'll see if I can get those seeds. They probably disappear by the time I get there. I'm at 22 slingshot seeds, which is lots, but it's nice to stay full. Running out of things in the game is just the worst. So I'm actually going to stop. I think these are bombs. Yes, they are. I was at 17 bombs, but like, you just... Running out is bad. Running out is very bad. It can waste a lot of time if you run out of something that you need. You do have to use bombs throughout the game, so taking an extra second to fill up. Not a bad idea. Okay, this is Donko, you can go and go. This is super nice. Just gotta throw some bombs at these times. There we go. Do I have to slash him? Oh, I got it. You have to slash him once. Alright, we're going to become sworn brothers with Darunia. Isn't that lovely? Okay. And he's going to give us the Goron Ruby. Oh yeah, we're going to be 6 minutes ahead here. Beautiful. Alright, I guess we're gonna hit the button here. That works for me. 6:28, not bad. 6 minutes, 28 seconds ahead. The goal now is under 7 hours. Like, that would be nice. Okay. So he's telling us to go see the Great Fairy on top of Death Mountain. We don't actually have to do that. I did it in my previous run. It gives you more magic power, which you do need. It's probably not necessary, but it only takes, so it's 106, like, I bet you this takes 5 minutes. So I think it's worth it. So let's go. Alright. That throw, great. What? Why did I fall? That didn't make any sense. Nope. Okay. Now this part is kind of sketchy. Back walk. Forward, you get hit by all of these. But if you back walk, Three. I'm just gonna kill them all so we don't have to. Alright, you can see now we're down to 16 slingshot seeds, so it's getting a little tighter, but I still think that's probably fine. Okay, we're getting up here. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, so now I'm running low on bombs. Throwing them all willy-nilly. So this takes me about 2 minutes out of my way, which is not so bad, but not great either, so that's good. I think 2 minutes is worth it for the magic power. Yeah, it definitely is. I like having the magic power. But yeah, I'm definitely starting to get concerned about my bomb count, so I'll be keeping an eye on that. I also really have to pee, so I'm gonna have to sneak away and pee at some point. I know when I'm gonna pee already. It's probably my pee break is probably about 10 to 15 minutes. Probably about 10 minutes away, maybe a little less. Alright. Come on. Come on. Alright, so it's more like 3 to 4 minutes. Still, that's tricky. Yeah. At 4 minutes, maybe it's not worth doing, but I've never played the game without getting this magic power, so I don't think I want to do that. Actually, maybe I can. Maybe I have to get this. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is I really have to pee, and I'm hopped up on coffee, and we gotta go. Let's go. Alright, so now, this is where the owl is actually going to be helpful for once. He's going to take us down the mountain. The owl being helpful? I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I didn't believe it either, but here we go. And we get to listen to this pretty music again. So, I mean, really, like, it's just a great thing. Okay, so now we have 2 spiritual stones. We've got the Kiri Emerald and the Golden Ruby. What we need now is the Zora Sapphire. That is held by the Zoras, who are a fish-like race. They swim in water, they kind of look like fish, and yeah, that's the story. So we're going to head over to Zora's domain, and we're going to see if we can convince them to give their spiritual sapphire. When we get there, it turns out that their princess is missing. And so what we're going to have to do is find Princess Rito in order to get the spiritual stone. Oh, I think that was going to bug me. She's just going to pass. I'm looking for bombs. Haha, we got it. Come on. Come on, buddy. I know that Zora's domain is here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, man. Come on. Oh, someone with a connection to the royal family. We gotta play the melody of the royal family. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, that should blow this stuff. Hey, there we go. We gotta look. Okay. Oh no. Did I make a mistake? Alright, let's try again. So yeah, we just gotta stay up top here so that we can fall down our side. Come on. Let us in. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta go to the top of this water. We gotta put a little diving game. So we're just gonna focus these down. We gotta get all the time. Once we do that, it's going to reward us with the silver scale, which lets us dive deeper into the water. Use that to retrieve a letter from Princess Ruby. Give to the king to get him the heck out of our way. So we'll see what so five minutes. So while I'm down to fish. There's 2 gulps in the so we gotta empty the bottle by drinking. Now we fish over here. Perfect. This is wired for later on. Get it. That's Alright, so now go up here. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay. I really have to Alright. So we got the silver scale. Great. This way now. Why did you do that? Like, just dump it. Hey. Dive. There's a little door at the bottom. This is a shortcut to the Lake Island. And there's a bottle in the water here. Right there. This bottle contains a Princess Ruto. I can't remember exactly what's on the note, but I believe it explains that Lord Jabu Jabu, who's some kind of fish god kind of thing, is acting strange. So Princess Ruto has gone to investigate. So go up here. And the king takes forever to get out of our way. So once the king starts moving, that's what we do. That's what we run up. Okay, so we go here. We go here. Okay, we show the letter. Again, I'm going to run P in a second. Okay, and now we are in Zora's Fountain. And that is Lord Jabu Jabu, the big fish thing. Ruto has been swallowed up by Lord Jabu Jabu. How do we get him to open up his mouth? What we're going to do is we're going to drop this fish, and he's going to inhale us. Okay, this is the last dungeon before we get to become an adult. It's also, I would say, the most challenging, but it's still not too bad. It's easy to get lost in here is one of the annoying things. So like, I'm very familiar with this game, and even when I do this, like I'm probably gonna get into that I don't need to go into. But we'll see how it goes. There's Princess Ruto. What she's going to tell us is that the spiritual stone also got eaten by Jabu Jabu, so we gotta go get it. Well, apparently she didn't tell us that yet. She will tell us that eventually. For now, we gotta go follow her. Also, apparently she's been going inside Jabu Jabu's belly since she was young. That's crazy. Alright. So, if we're going to keep being stubborn and talking to her, she's going to give us the honor of carrying her so we can carry her around while we help her find the spiritual stone. Isn't that lovely? Don't you feel honored and special? I know I do. Beautiful. Throw her into the switch. You can hit that switch with a slingshot too, but you gotta throw her anyway since you're carrying her, so it's just as easy to normally you block the rocks that those things throw and reflect them back at them, but I don't have a shield because I got my shield burned in that last dungeon, so I just hit it with my slingshot. Okay, we're going up here now. successfully without hitting any of these things and without falling down these holes. Okay, this is where the maze part kind of comes in. Pretty sure we're here first. But I'm never 100% sure which way we need to go in. So we gotta leave Ruto on top of this switch. This might even be the wrong room. Like this. Oh, crap. This is the wrong room for sure. Because we can't do that without the boomerang. The switch I can't press with my weight alone, but because I'm carrying Ruto, we're able to press it, and now we're at the door. Okay, we gotta kill some kind of enemies in here. Oh, these jerks. Die faster. Now we should get a treasure chest right around here. That's the back of it, okay? This is the boomerang, I hope. So now I gotta go back to that first room that I was in. We're up to 66 rupees. I'm not really sure. I think what I want to do is I think I need 60 to get that, to get a shield. I have one so now before I do this, I'm just going to check. So now we've got to equip the boomerang. Just do that. Do that a few times here. If I do it 5 times, it's going to be smooth like that. I don't think this chest is... No, it's either a compass or a map, so we're not even going to get that chest. We're just going to get out of here. Now the question is, which door do we go from here? Like, I strongly suspect it's not this door. But we're gonna try it anyways, because it's right next to us. Let's see what's in here. Okay, so these... Yeah, no, you don't, like, this is just a takes me to come back to you. There's got to be one more bouncing around somewhere. There he is. And this chest will be either the compass or the map. Whichever one wasn't in the previous room. I don't want either of those things. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't need either of those things, so I'm not going to waste my time getting it. So next, we got to go over here. I wish I would have put it this right here. So we're gonna go in here, we're gonna fight the green slimy thing. It's not whatever. I was a little delayed throwing it. And now we don't get anything from this. All that happens is that one of those tails disappears from somewhere else. Okay. Okay, and we get through there, and now we're gonna run to the right. And it's now this little avoiding here. Here we're going to... Yeah, there's the green one. Perfect. Guess what these two things. Now those two are dead. Oh, sure. Ah! We're gonna try to avoid killing them. Just gotta get out of here. Oh, apparently we gotta kill these things too. Everything. This is gonna allow me to get back out the door I just came in. And we're back at full health, which is great. I don't have any milk anymore. Now we're gonna go backwards here. Dodge these guys. And there used to be a green tail to our right, which has now disappeared. That's where we're gonna go. Oh, it's this one. Yes, this is great. Thank goodness. Okay, now we go here. Beautiful, and voila! There's the spiritual stone that she's looking for. So we'll toss her up there. Great. Problem solved. Life is good. Everything's good. We can just get out of here, right? Wrong. This platform's gonna disappear, and we're gonna have to fight a mini-boss. Alright. Now we gotta kill this guy. This guy's cool. I really don't like him. Okay, let's get started. Oh, he's dead. Sweet. Alright. Well, that was super fast. I really don't like that guy. That guy sometimes takes me forever. But, apparently... Okay. So now we're through that. This is not good. This is not going well at all. Wow. Okay. We gotta kill this friggin' rock down here. This is so good. I cannot describe it. Come on, just kill him. This man will shield, so I can't block him. Okay. All that wasted up. Buttload of time. Oh, and then I missed it. Yeah. Alright. That was rough. Alright. 1. 2. Man, that's not good. Okay, and now we're really low on health too, which is worse. But such is life. We'll figure it out. We need a box. This guy. Did not. I think there's actually a bunch of those guys in one of the future rooms, so I'll take a little bit of extra time to kill him because the boss can be like, he can hit you. He's not one of the bosses that with just like perfect execution I would never get hit. He can definitely hit me. But yeah, lots of these guys are super Alright. Oh my goodness. Just jump down. Alright. Whatever it is. Okay. So this is Baronade. I think we probably lost a little bit of time there, but we're still doing well overall, so it should be fine. Let's see how fast we can kill this guy. I mean, it shouldn't take too long. Maybe a minute or two. Embarrassed. Okay. now we've got all 3 spiritual stones, and we can go get the Master Sword. I am gonna go get a shield before I do that. Let's get out of here. Shields did fire. Hopefully, I can get to Castle before it gets dark. Looks like it's going to be close, but I think I should make it. Okay. We got a cutscene here. I forgot about this. Special. It is a special ocarina that's going to help us progress forward. I don't really remember what makes it different from the fairy ocarina that we have. Pretty sure it is. Down! Get that ocarina! Okay. Just a about that? Okay, and we're getting Zelda's memory in here. She's going to teach us the Song of Time. Go! Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna protect the tribe first. Don't worry about it, Zelda. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Okay. Into how will we go? Buy a shield. Also gonna buy some bombs if I can afford them, which I'm not sure I can or not. Let's see. 30. Oh, I can afford them. Alright, we're buying. Perfect. Alright. Now we gotta go to the castle. There's a great fairy fountain. We need to get Din's fire. So we gotta get Din's fire. I need the Ocarina. Din's fire. But this is a good time to get it. Very close vicinity now. Also, if we get it now, we won't forget it later. Actually, this is kind of like the only time this is really the best time to get it. This is as close as we come as Child Link, as you can only get this as Child Link. We're gonna spend, and we're not gonna turn back into Child Link until after we finish the Shadow Temple. Oh, that's not quite true actually, but still, I think this is the most convenient time to get this. Okay. Alright, hurry up, Mary. We don't got all day here. Get Din's fire now. Good. And Din's fire is also useful as an attack if things get hairy. There's a couple of situations where it could possibly come in handy. Okay. Now we're just going to get kicked out of here. So now you can see what happens if the guards catch us. They just toss us back to the other side of the gate, which is where we want to go. Out of here. Now we're going to go claim the Master Sword. So to do that, we've got to play the Song of Time. This area where the spiritual stones will rest. We're gonna get to the Master Sword in under 2 hours, which is kind of like a good little benchmark that I had set for myself. We're not way ahead of it, but we're a little bit ahead of it. Interesting. So the goal is under 7 hours here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hit that or not, because like I remember, I feel like the second half of this game went fairly, like the adult half of the game went fairly smoothly. See, like we're picking up time every single split. We're picking up just a little bit of time. Like the fact that we're picking up time on this split too doesn't really make much sense to me. But hey, it is what it is. We'll take it. Yeah, Navi, it is the Master Sword. Come on, come on. Good. Going up there. We're gonna grab it. Got it. Okay. See, we're still saving time. Some of the best segments says 7 minutes and 7 seconds, or 7 hours, 7 minutes. So maybe it's still possible to get under 7 hours. Alright, what's happening now is that we picked up the Master Sword, which took us to the Sacred Realm. However, we're too young to be the hero of time. So what actually ends up happening is that we open the door of time. We're gonna get sealed away for 7 years until we're old enough to be the hero of time. But in that 7 years, Ganondorf walked in through the door that we opened and grabbed the Triforce. Now, when he touched the Triforce, what happened is the Triforce split into 3 parts. The Triforce of Courage, the Triforce of Wisdom, and the Triforce of Power. Ganondorf is obsessed with power, so the Triforce of Power is what he obtained. And the other 2 parts went to people who most embody wisdom and courage. So the Triforce of Courage went to Princess Zelda, and the Triforce of Courage actually went to us. So what happens now is that Ganondorf, Zelda, and myself, Link, Mac, we each have 1/3 of the Triforce. And Ganondorf's goal now is going to be to track down Zelda and track down Link so that he can get those 2 pieces of the Triforce and combine them into the whole Triforce, which will give him, you know, unimaginable power or whatever. And we're going to see once we get out of this very long yap session from Rauru that Hyrule is not looking in such good shape anymore. That castle town does not look very pretty. The world's kind of gone to hell in the 7 years that we've been locked away. Telling us that we are going to fight with the sages, the 6 sages, to help be able to defeat Ganondorf. So Rauru is the Sage of Light, and he's going to give us the Light Medallion. And our next quest is going to be to awaken the other 5 sages, the Sage of the Forest, the Sage of Fire, the Sage of Water, the Sage of Shadow, and the Sage of Spirit. And by awakening each one of those sages is going to give us a medallion, and when we have all 6 medallions, then we're going to be able to take on Ganondorf. So we have 1 medallion, the medallion of light. The first medallion we're going to go after is the forest medallion. But before we can go get the forest medallion, we need to take a little detour and get an item called the hookshot. And that is in the graveyard in Kakariko Village. Now, we try to leave here. We're going to be accosted by someone named Sheik. And this mysterious Sheik is going to, yes. So Sheik is directing us through to the temples, the forest, the mountain, the lake, the house of the dead, and the goddess of the sand. So Sheik's kind of giving us some hints as to where to go, and we're gonna follow those hints. I think Sheik also tells us to go to Kakariko Village first. Yes, we are being told to go to Kakariko Village so that we can get to the forest temple. Alright, let's do it. I'm down. Alright, yeah, and you're gonna see here that Hyrule is it's a little dark and dreary and dismal right now. Just a little. There's these weird zombie type things just hanging out in town. Buildings are destroyed, there's no people. It's not a happy place to be right now. So, we're advised to go to Kakariko Village. So we're just gonna follow orders. We're gonna go to Kakariko Village. Okay. Specifically here, we have to go to the graveyard. Which is kind of in the back left of town, or the back right of town. Now the Shadow Temple is actually in the back of the graveyard, but we can't get there just yet. So we need to go down here, and we need to race this spirit. We don't necessarily, it's called a race, but really all we have to do is follow him. There's a little bit of a timer that goes on, so if we're too slow, we will lose and we have to start again. But we're just going to follow him until we get to the end of this area. Shouldn't be in much danger of losing this, but this guy is a bit of a jerk, and definitely getting into his fires wastes a lot of time. So what I'm trying to do here is just not get into his fires. I almost got hit by that one. Get up this hill. Pretend we're in the bush. Run up that hill. Beautiful. Super quick. Easy peasy. And now he's going to reward us with the hookshot. See, we're going to be very close to a sub 2 hour hookshot here. Come on. Yeah, this will be a sub 2 hour hookshot. Come on. Hit the split as soon as I get it in my hands here. Bam! 159.55. Awesome. That's exciting. Okay. Now, I need my Ocarina to play the second time to get out of here. Also going to get the Song of Storms while we are here. And this is actually really cool. So he's telling us that 7 years ago, a strange kid played the Song of Storms and it messed up the windmill. And now he's teaching us that Song of Storms. And in a really cool twist of events, that kid who played the Song of Storms is us as child form. So what we're going to have to do later in the game is come back here as a child, play the Song of Storms, which we just learned, and mess up the windmill, which I think is just a really neat, it's a really neat gimmick. Okay, so now we've got the Song of Storms. So now we can get out of here. And now we're headed towards the Forest Temple. So that we can meet the Sage of the Forest after we clear the monsters out of the Forest Temple. So, as one might guess, the Forest Temple is so that's where we're headed to. It is near that secret forest meadow where Saria's secret spot. So we gotta get back to Saria's secret spot. This forest meadow. This is the forest meadow. We don't have any money anymore. I don't think we need any more money. Money is handy at some parts of the game. Potentially buy maybe a ferry, maybe a few extra bombs. We're at 17 bombs, which is great. We're at 10 Deku Nuts. It'd be nice to have a few more Deku Nuts, but we can pick those up somewhere, I'm sure. And those aren't required by any stretch of the imagination. They just make some battles easier. So, yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape here. I don't think I need to talk to this person. No, I don't. I just need to play Saria's song. That guy promised Saria that he wouldn't let anyone through here, but by playing Saria's song, it indicates to him that we know Saria and that we're good friends with Saria. So, he's gonna let us pass. Okay. back, and they waste a lot of time. So, there we go. See, what? Oh, snuck by him somehow. I don't know what happened, but it was great. Okay. Kill these guys. Okay. Much easier. So I don't think I can kill him. I can kill him like that. Usually you have to hit him from behind in order to kill him. But I guess because he wasn't facing me, this guy's going to be a bit of a jerk, potentially. Okay, he's stopping, he's turning around. Great. Awesome. Is there one more? Nope, that was it. Okay, and I'm going to stop here, and I'm going to grab 2 fairies. It's a super quick detour, so I think it's worth doing. Just to make sure we've got enough health to get through and not die. So you can see here there's a bunch of fairies, and again what fairies do is if you have a fairy in a ball, it will revive you when you die. So you don't have to use it, it just as soon as you get to 0 health, it automatically refills your health bar. Okay. So we've got one more monster to sneak by here and finish this job. I could have killed him on my way first, but we didn't have time for that. Okay. Now we're here, and we're going to get a song that allows us to warp back here. And that's actually extremely useless because the only time we want to be here is right now. If we would have got this song if they would have let us get the song earlier in the game so that we could have just warped here instead of running here, like that would have been great. That would have been fantastic. But that's not the way this works. The only time you get this song is here, which is the last time you visit this area. And Sheik is just going to prattle on a little bit. I do have to pee, so I'm going to, while we're playing the song, I'm going to pee. There is a better spot to pee after you finish the temple. There's kind of a long cutscene, but I didn't think I was going to make it there, so I might use that. I'll use that one to make myself a coffee. Okay, and that's why we need the hook shot, is to get up there. And now we're in the forest temple. Go us! That wolf almost down there attacking nothing. You don't need to kill that guy, I'm pretty sure. So I think there's 2 of them. We don't need to kill either of them. Hopefully we can reach this chest here. We cannot. I'm going to walk it a little bit further. I hate making this jump, so I don't do it. I just walk out the chest. And now we got a key. The dungeons, none of the child dungeons have keys, but all of the adult dungeons have keys. They essentially have lock doors. You need the keys to get through the lock doors. Getting a bunch of keys so that we can make our way through one particularly long path here. Now you notice that that elevator went down and that there were ghosts taking the flames. The goal in this dungeon is to get those flames back so that we can get the elevator back. The boss is at the bottom of Okay, remember I stopped to buy a shield. This is primarily why I stopped to buy a shield, is for fights like this. Try not to get hit, but I can just hold the shield up that way, just in case I Okay. We're gonna get a key from this. There's also a fairy in the chest at the back of the room that I'm gonna use to heal myself. We have the 2 fairies, but I want to keep them for a while. Give me that fairy. Okay. If I don't need to use the fairies, then it's obviously okay. So now this is the part where I always get confused. I am fairly certain that what I need to do now is go to the right and open this room and get through here, but I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna find out. Because I remember in my last run when I went through the forest temple, I got quite lost. And obviously we don't want to get lost, so we don't want to go that way. That's not this. That's Decker's stick. We don't want that. See, there's a couple. There's 3 spiders up here. We got 2. And now what we gotta do is wait until this one's facing away. Okay, this is exactly where I need to be. So we're in good shape. That guy. That's either a compass or whatchamacallit, or a map. This one's Deku nuts. Wow, what a jerk. I'm hoping I can collect those nuts and fly through. I did not. That was very mean of that guy to place those Deku nuts up there. I kind of wanted those. So, yeah, Deku nuts for deep. Oh, you ain't doing nuts. Yeah, just get out of those nuts. No, wrong. Being a jerk. Wait, now. Okay. There we go. Alright. That took a little bit of time, but not very much. To me, that's worth it. Now I just have Deku nuts. I used it for some of the battles against the skeletons. I found it quite handy. There's a chest down here somewhere. I hope it's at this side. There it is, with another key. Beautiful. Alright, so now that we've got 3 keys, now we can start the long haul. There's just a long hallway. Most of the forest temple is just one long hallway. What we're going to do is we're going to go down that hallway. As far as we can. We're going to get the bow, and then we're going to turn back, backtrack down the hallway, get another key, and then go down the rest of the hallway. That's what we're going to be doing for the next probably 15 minutes or so. Okay. Alright, so now we're in this room. In this room we gotta do 2 little pushing and pullings of blocks. There are arrows painted on the floor, and that's what we're going to push and this will definitely work. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how we have to do it. Okay. This way. Push it over here to its final resting point. Okay. Here, and we'll use that over here. Now, we've got another block that we need to push. Pull it this way. Back down. And there's another ladder here that we can go up that you may have saw as I pushed the block past it. This is going to allow us to push the block all the way, the rest of the way. Whoa, boy! We moved the right way. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to jump back down the ladder. Okay, or the other blocks. So, now we're here, we go here, back up here, climb, climb, and then this lets us push the block most of the way, if not all the way. There we go, and now we're up to the top. So now you're going to see, once we get over here, there's an eye switch above the door. Once we get we can't use the slingshot anymore now that we're an adult. Slingshot is childhood. But once later on in this temple, we're going to get the bow. And once we get the bow, we're going to come back and we're going to hit that eye switch. Okay. Navi's giving us some warnings. Always helpful. Through here. So, what you can see here is ghosts that appear in these paintings. And if you get too close to them, they disappear out of the painting. So, what we got to do here... This is where we're going to get the bow by fighting here. This is why we use the Deku Nuts. The Deku Nuts will stun these guys. And it's just a nice, easy way to go. It's a safe way to go, is what it is. It's safe, it's easy, it's faster. Well, I don't want to say it's faster, but if you're swinging and missing all the time, it can take up a lot of time. But by doing this, you just stun them and you now we're going to switch attack skeletons. They don't actually die when you kill them. They kind of get knocked out on the floor, and then if you take too much time killing the second one, the first one will come back to life. So what we do is we kill the first one twice, switch forward. Now we only have to hit this, and now as we're going back to the first one, we only have to hit once with two guys. That just eliminates the chance that he's going to come back to life on us. Okay. So, now what we want to do is we actually want to push further into the temple, and then once we come back. So, we have to kill 4 ghosts. You saw one red ghost in the painting there. We're going to kill that one. We're going to kill the blue one. We're going to come back for the red one. We're going to go backwards. We're going to hit that eye switch. And then we're going to proceed forward to the rest of the dungeon. Now, once once we destroy those 3 paintings, the ghost comes out of the paintings and hangs out at the bottom level, and we get to fight the ghost. Once, great. Yeah, 2 more times, I think. Come on. Okay. Now we're going to take a look and see what we get here. If it's a big chest, we're not taking it. So that is a big chest, so we're not taking it. Is there a chance for nuts in there? I don't know. We tried, that's what we were looking for. Deck nuts, but not a big deal. I wasn't sure if I could, but anyways. Alright, so now we gotta do the same thing with another ghost here. Should be able to go from here. There we go. This chest was like I said, now we're going to backtrack a little bit, and then we're going to come back. We're going to come back through later on. So what happens here is that when we backtrack, you can see how this hallway is all twisted. What we're going to do is we're going to hit this eye switch, and that is going to untwist the hallway. So now that the hallway is untwisted, there's a chest that is on the wall that contains the boss key, and that chest is now on the floor. Boss key is also in adult dungeons, but all of the adult dungeons do have a big shiny locked door that you need in order to get through the boss. Those guys, that guy dropped evidence. Grab. I took a lot of damage there, but I don't care. I think it's worth it. Alright, these guys are pretty efficient. I got him. Easy peasy. Those guys, when you kill them the first time, they kind of split into 3. And then what happens is they'll try to jump at you and grab your face. And if they grab your face, they get big again. So it wastes a bunch of time, so I'm really glad that I was able to kill him before he grew big. Now you're going to see that we're back in this room again, and this time what we're going to do is we're going to twist that hallway again, and then we're going to walk all the way through it past the area where I killed those 2 ghosts. So we go up, and we go up, right, straight, across the block, up some more. Up here, trying to think what I need going forward. I think, because I want Din's fire. I'll show you what Din's fire for. this hallway. Okay. I think we can jump over this. Hey! Maybe save like 2 seconds. This might have health or fairs. Hey! Back to full health. Yeah, so the big chests in dungeons, there are 3 big chests in every dungeon. One contains an item, one contains a map, and one contains a compass. So I got in this case, all I want are the items. The maps and the compass are not required. They kind of help you navigate your way around the map, but I've played this game a bunch. I know where I'm going. I don't. So what we're going to do now is we're going to use Din's fire to thaw out this eye switch. One of the things that you can do is you can use the bow and shoot it through a torch, and that will thaw out the eye switch as well. Your arrow kind of catches on fire. I think that's probably quicker, but I don't like it, so I don't do it. I always miss. You have to wait for this kind of. You gotta wait for like the pedestal to come around so that you can line up your shot, and you basically get one shot when the fire comes between your bow and that eye switch. And I always miss. It takes me forever, so I don't do that anymore. Okay, now that we've twisted through this hallway, now there's going to be a hole in the floor, and we're going through it. I'm pretty sure we have to go through this door. I don't remember, but we're going to see. Where on earth does this bring us? No, we do not need to go here. Okie dokie. Okay, so now this room has a falling ceiling. So, you gotta not get hit by the ceiling. That's the key. If you get hit by the ceiling, you just die, and guess what? You die. Lots of time. I could have ran through the whole thing. I didn't need to stop at this chest, but better safe than sorry. So now we're through here, we're through this door. This is where we're going to find the green thingamajiggy, green ghost. What we need to do here is we need to put these puzzle pieces together to free the green ghost. So push that block out of the way. That block is not part of the puzzle. Push these 4 blocks together. See, we've got a time limit as well, just for added stress and added pressure. Well within the time limit, so no fears there. I don't know if the way that I made that picture was the fastest way that I could possibly do it, but I don't know. The picture got made. We were within the time limit, so we didn't have to start over. If you're not in the time limit, you have to start over from scratch. That would be really annoying. That didn't happen to us, so I'm concerned about how that went. One more hit on this green ghost, and then we're done. And let's get the heck out of here. Oops, daisy. Do that, that's a waste of time. Alright, well, it killed him, but it wasn't as bad as I thought. I meant to use either the hook shot or the bow. I had the bow equipped, so that was really what I was going for, but press the wrong button. Okay, this is the last ghost here. It's this purple ghost. This purple ghost duplicates itself. The real ghost is going to do an extra little spin. But you'll notice it this time. The last time it's kind of hard to tell, but this time it was. One or two more? I can't remember. Right next to the elevators. The elevator's gonna come up, and I'm gonna go down. Probably gonna grab those arrows. I did grab those arrows, and down we go. Okay, now this room is pretty quick. Basically, all you're doing. Alright, so we're pushing. We're just gonna. We've gotta move this. We gotta spin the room, and then we gotta go hit a bunch of switches. And then when we get the room back to its default position, we're gonna be able to proceed. So you see that's opening up a gate. There's not. The key here is just to make sure that you keep pushing kind of the same way. So like right now I'm pushing, I guess this is counterclockwise. I just need to make sure I keep pushing counterclockwise. So that's the way I want to be pushing. I just want to see if there's anything there. What should happen is there's going to be one gate open with a switch behind it, and then that will open the other gate, which will allow me to go fight the boss. So that's where the boss is. This is where the gate's open with the switch. Alright. And now we can go fight the boss. Okay, the boss here is Phantom Ganon. This is kind of like it's like an easier version of part of the final boss fight. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have to hit Ganondorf out of these pictures. He's gonna come out in 2 pictures at the same time. One's gonna be a fake, one's gonna be real. The way we can tell the real one is that the fake one is very dark, and the real one is slightly lighter. I don't know, I always get them confused because the lighter one is pretty dark, but it will get so you can see he's running away. I'm just going to start with some paths. This looks real. Yeah, that's real. That one looks real. That one's dark. That's cool. Oh crap, that's wrong. This is garbage. This is so garbage. This is really annoying. Now this is wasting time. Missing it once is okay. Missing it twice is. Alright, there he is. Okay. Did not help. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We don't got all day. Yeah, so this boss fight is not going well. This is a sloppy boss fight. But the rest of the temple oh, I'm gonna be one. Every time the boss hit. Okay. So we're gonna be way ahead here. We saved like almost 10 minutes, I would say. Oh, looks like we Okay, so now we got a long cutscene here. Okay. look at that timing. Back just in time to press A and B a bunch of times. We're crushing it. Okay, let's get out of here. Okey-dokey. So now we're going back to Death Mountain. So there's a shortcut we can take to get back to Death Mountain through the forest here. So that's what we're going to be I need bombs. Bombs and so let's equip them now. Up a floor using one kind of spinning around here that we need to stop. And he's a jerk. I don't like this part. I really struggled with this part last time I did this. So first I gotta figure out which way he's rolling. There he is. Okay. Not quite. Okay. Get him, get him! Oh, that almost got him. My guy, it's funny, I also do not want to use all my bombs on this either. Okay. Got him! Bam! Suck it! Ha! Take that! He's named T-Mac. How about that? That's my name! That's my name! I am the legendary Don't-Go Buster T-Mac. Aw, it's Darunia's son. Isn't that awesome? Okay. Now he's going to tell us that all the Gorons are trapped in the Fire Temple. Darunia went there to save the Gorons. There's some kind of evil dragon, Malvagia, in there, who has captured the Gorons. Okay, so he gives us a fire-resistant tunic. Without the fire-resistant tunic, you die in Death Mountain. You get like a small countdown before you die. So that's super helpful. Just gonna check for resources here. That was a waste of time. Really looking for bombs that are outside this door. So they're just on the right. But a left? I don't remember. They're just in direction. Oh, there's... There. Break this. Bomb drop there. Alright, that's fine. No bomb drop for T-Mac. Okay. Now Sheik is going to teach us a song that will allow us to teleport back to this area. Unfortunately, I don't believe it's useful at all. Once we beat the fire temple here, we're never coming back. So thanks for nothing, Sheik. Okay. So now the fire temple is a little sketchy. Like there's a couple places where I can miss things if I'm not careful. I think I'll be okay, but you never know. Alright. Actually, kind of all the temples are kind of sketchy. Okay. Here comes the fire temple. Step 1, we go left, we meet Darunia. Dragon Volvagia and is going to try to lead all of the Gorons to Volvagia. Also, Darunia says he's going to try to fight the legendary dragon, but he's worried because he does not have the legendary hammer. So, he's tasking us to save the Gorons while he fights Volvagia. Of course, we're going to end up doing both. We're going to end up fighting Volvagia and saving the Gorons, but whatever. Thanks for trying. We appreciate that. There are 9 Gorons in the dungeon. Each of them has a key in their cave. I think there's just one in this one. I think there's a second one over there. There's a second one over there. Get up there. Pretty sure it's just a skull tool, but we should double check. Skulltulas are little spider tokens. They're shaped like skulls. And they're So there's another key over here somewhere. Right here. Great timing. Okay, now we're up here. So we've got 3 keys so far. You can see there's a Goron in there as well. Of course. That Goron that we saw, we actually come back for that's not our way now. So push that down, pull this here, climb up on it, and we're gonna jump off to the right. Switch that's down here, so I just want to make sure I position it properly. That's going to that flame so that we can climb up this fence. You can see there's a short timer on that. The flame's already back, so if you don't do that, if you do that another way by, like, say, hitting your sword or by shooting an arrow at it, you don't have enough time to get up here. That's why we have to do it. This part is kind of annoying. This is a real easy section to do this something, if I recall correctly. So this is Goron number 4. And I think there may be, so there's a lot of Gorons here. So there's 2 on the upper level, and I think there may be 2 on this level as well. Okay, there's 3 there, so that's good. I'm going to try to go around this hole just to kind of make sure I don't miss anything. If you miss something and you have to backtrack, it just takes a long time. You can see, like, there's a door over here. This is that second Goron. How about that? Nice. Goron number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, Goron number 5. Boom, 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 bottom, bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we gotta be super careful here. So if you fall down there, it's a long way back up. Oh, that was super sketchy. Alright, but we made it. You might have also noticed that there was an eye switch. You can shoot with your bow in there. You do not need to hit that, and so I did not hit that. It takes you to the room with the map, and of course, as I mentioned previously, you don't need maps. So, now we go into here, and this brings us to the top top section. This place is super sketchy. I friggin' hate this place. Because if you fall down from up here, it takes a long time to First thing we're going to do is get this. This is that Goron that we saw earlier that was trapped. This is Goron number 6. This also serves as kind of a shortcut if you end up way down here and you need to get back up. So that's why we do that first. Now we're going to climb back up, and now we need to get the other Goron, who's a real pain in the butt. Like, I gotta be really careful when I do this one, because it's easy to fall down. It's super sketchy that guy is right on top of where I am. So now, this way, I think. Really taking my time to line up my jumps. Shoot that guy. Jump to there. Try. Okay, awesome. Jump there. Jump here. Shoot this one too. These guys can't hurt you when they have their fire. So that's why Okay, and that's Goron number 7. Very good, very good. So now we gotta get back to that door that we came out of. It's not as big of a deal to fall now, but we still don't have to. Perfect. Easy peasy. Good go. So now that we're here, to this other door, there's a locked door in this room. That's before, that's where we're right over here. And that jump looks so sketchy. Like, it did not look like I was gonna make that, but somehow you just do. There's fake doors somewhere, so that's why I'm slashing doors and doing weird things like that every once in a while. But apparently none of the ones that we've found so far are fake. That one's definitely fake. I don't know if there's anything behind it or not. Let's find out together. Nothing behind it. Okay. So there's something behind this one. Now you'll see that we're working really well on bombs. That's slightly concerning for sure. Really just there's always there. Wall. Okay. Here. Can't get that yet. Come on. Here. Forced to get to that door earlier. That was where I came in, was it? I came in over there. I might be missing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So we're gonna run back and check that door, which is super annoying. I don't think I did. Like, I think I'm just being crazy here. I think I'm just being overcautious and check it just in case. This sucks because it's a waste of time, but right over there. Hey, can I get there? I can. If there's a key in here, like this was... It's a fucking compass or something. That explains... I straight up didn't know that was there. I never did that. There you go. That was a waste of time. I lost a good minute and a half, 2 minutes on that. You know what? It's alright. See if I can remember how to get through here. Not like that. Look at me. Oh. I dodged the shit out of that bat. It's all for nothing. Okay. Alright. Now we're back to where we were. That sucks. That's but you know what? It's okay. Not a big deal. Now we're going to switch over here. Before we hit it, the pathway. We're going to hit that switch and then we're going to go here. So before I hit it, I just want to check here. Easy. Let's see what kind of camera angle I get. Beautiful, we got bombs. Probably more over here, so we should good. And now I need hookshot. Oh, you cocksucker. Wow, so rude. So rude. Alright, ready? There's the fake door. Okay. Now we're gonna fight this guy. I'm still saving time, but I'm not saving time. It's all good. That was a really quick first hit on this dude. Really quick second hit on that dude. Really quick third hit on that dude. Great kill. And right up there to the platform. Okay. Alright, so now we get to do the... Oh, we're not even at the Megaton Hammer yet. Wow. Okay, again, we want to just make sure to line this up properly. Okay, good. Don't want to line. Okay. Just take an extra second here. Beautiful, that one down. That's the same thing as last time. Now we're up. Okay, now we're in the Megaton Hammer room. What we gotta do is we gotta hit this switch, and then we gotta run around this thing without falling. It's mega annoying. It's super easy to die. So I'm gonna try to kill these bats first. I did somehow, that was great. Alright. Easy peasy. Man, I made that one simple. Okay, and this is the Megaton Hammer. Yes, we saved a little bit of time here. It's not as much. All good, all good. This, and now we can knock it off. So now There's not much left of the dungeon. We're just going to kind of... We're just going to be using the Mega Hammer to kind of push our way back. Now I need one of these boxes, but I think they might have arrows in them, so I'm going to try to break one. No arrows in them, so but yeah, we need to put one of these boxes on this switch down here. Okay. There. Rusted switch. The rusted switches you can't just step on them. You gotta hit them with the hammer. So we hit the rusted switch. We're gonna play the Song of Time. I think you can play it from over here. And that's gonna allow us to free that Goron. Nice. So we jump on this. Pivot, jump. Yeah, that was a bizarre thing. Where it's trying to spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby. We get that key. Now we're gonna hit one more pillar here. This pillar does two things. For one, this is waterfall into the middle of the first room that we were into when we talked to Julia, and this lets us access the boss room by jumping across the pillars. But we don't want to do that yet, because first what we need to do is we need to go back here and we need to get the boss key. Now, we don't want to go through that door leads to a dead end, but what we want is to put this away. Took a little bit of damage there, but it doesn't really matter, so that's fine. And now we need to fire out on the shots. Basically just full health. Just one more bat. Nice kill. How's my magic power? Basically full. We'll pick that up anyways. Great, there's nothing here. We're just gonna skip that. And now this guy's... I'm not gonna say he's much easier, because like I can just use that. Actually, I lied, it is much easier. Keep your distance for the jump slash better. Oh! That's really annoying. Just the jump slash that works just up here to line up. What's up there? Huh? Can't be anything that I need, so we're just gonna ignore it. All I need is the boss key now. Okay, we are flying through this fire. Maybe not. Maybe we're not flying. We're still saving time, which is good. So we're gonna put our arrows on here. Fight this boss. I still have one fairy. I could use another fairy, but I could grab it if I wanted to. I don't think it's necessary though, so I'm not gonna do that. Coming up, you need to empty your bottles anyways in the next kind of mini dungeon. So we're not gonna bother getting another fairy. This should be enough to kill the mage. I hope. kind of strange quick kills that you can do on Palmagia, but those are kind of things that you have to learn. There's like strategies that you have to use. I'm not next. I am running super low on arrows. I'm just gonna trust that I can. Arrows are extremely well. You need them everywhere. Myself with like less than 5. So I'm trying to do that. Being kind of careful not to get here. We still have the bears. Help here. But it just could get there. Gotta go for 4 rounds. That's not ideal. So the fact that he went back to his home school tells me that he's probably almost dead. I really think that it's come on. There. Thanks. Alright. So yeah, we're saving a minute or two. Which is not a lot, but hey, take what you can get. So, up next we're going back to the Zoras to get the, first we gotta get the iron boots, and then we gotta get the long shot. Well, the long shot's in the water temple, so we're gonna go... Oh crap, what's the quickest way there? It's probably... I don't even know. Where am I going? Crap. Oh, okay, no, I've got the idea here. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're just gonna go back. Alright. First thing we're gonna do, though, is we're gonna get this magic. So this gives me a magic meter upgrade, which is really useful for later on in the game where I have to be shooting light arrows a lot. It just makes it easier. I don't have to watch my magic power and be as careful with it. I think we're just gonna run back out Goron City and down to Kakariko Village that way. I think is probably the easiest way to do this. We can do that. I don't know because a bunch of stuff is frozen. There's a water shortcut. I just don't know if I can take it. I kind of think I can. Oh, there we go. Got the arrow. Good. Okay, we got up to 50 there. That's nice. You should be able to take that water shortcut. Like, you really should, because... I don't know. So, here's the thing. So, like, Zora's domain is frozen. Right? Like, the whole entire Zora's domain is frozen. But there's a water shortcut you can take there in the woods. Oh no, I don't even know where the friggin' shortcut is. Struggling to find it. Where is it? Where the hell is the shortcut? Is that it? It's gotta be this. No, it's not. That's where I just was. Oh, I'm wasting so much time right now. Okay, it's gotta be here. Yeah, it's here. Well, that was a waste of time, but it's all good. So, we're gonna try the water shortcut here. Don't know if it's gonna work or not, but we'll try it. This is the wrong way. Because yeah, so parts of, like, all of Zora's domain is frozen, but I think you can still take this shortcut, and you can. So now, you see how, like, King is, like, engulfed in that red thing here? There's something called blue fire which can melt that. So the next, there's a little mini dungeon before we get to the water temple, and there's going to be blue fire that we can gather, and we're going to have to put out, we're going to have to, like, use the blue fire to melt those types of things. So that's what our goal is in the next area, and we also want to keep one blue fire, come back with one blue fire, so that we can melt the king. The king is going to give us a water tunic that we can use to breathe underwater, that we need for for the water temple. Pretty sure we need it. I'm not gonna try to like. There would be ways to do it without it. I'm sure if you learn it, know exactly what you're doing. I'm not going to be attempting to Great. There's the jerk who's running away. Wow! We were doing so good on these guys. Where'd he go? Oh my, that was terrible. Like, we were killing that until the last one. Oh, that's fine. Push on. So now, 4 gems in this room. Left. Interesting, I hit the wall. That's bad. Can't take that damage. Alright. So now we go here. So now the whole point of going into this room is to get the bonfire. This hallway is fire in it. Fire. We gotta be careful about the ice bats. The ice Ice bats going at me. Good. Yeah. We're gonna get the blue fire. Okay, we want to keep our arrows because they come in handy here. We're gonna let go of our fairy, which is, actually kind of useful because we get a couple hearts back. But mostly we're only doing it because we need 2 blue fires. Okay. So now we're going here back to the other. There's 2 ways out of the other room. I can't remember which way I want to go. We're going to figure out very quickly. I think it's this way. We'll see. Jeez. Getting stuck in the plate there, lovely. Interested to see if we're gonna save any time on this. Right, we need a bunch of mistakes. If I stay here, like I can take that as a win. So we gotta get this silver rupee. And these rooms with the silver rupees, you gotta get all 5 silver rupees, and then something happens. Usually that something happens. So we got 3 now. We got no blue fire. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get we've got 2 more blue fire. We got ice ball line. Kill. Now we've got to make our way over to that blue fire. So this is also going to allow me to get that I don't even think you can push it the rest of the way. Like, I think you can actually just jump there. Yeah. Beautiful. 2 blue fires. 1, 2. And I might even... If I can do this, that's really cool. I've never done that before. Looks like this is gonna work. Yeah, if this is gonna work, you can definitely jump from there. I think you can, anyways. Come on. Beautiful. Oh, that's a winning. Just get the yeah, we are saving time here. We are. Because this is where you get the iron boots. You just have to fight one of these ice warriors, and they die. Okay. Oh, crap. There we go. Alright. Sheik's telling us that all of the Zoras are frozen under ice. Now Sheik is going to Sheik is going to teach us a song that allows us to warp to Lake Hylia, where the water temple is. Before we can go to the water temple, we need to go back out of the ice cavern and talk to King Zora. Because King Zora is going to give us that water tunic that lets us breathe underwater. You might ask why we need that. Because we can't do anything underwater. Like, we dive underwater, we pop back up, you know, what's the point? But now that we have the iron boots, if we put the iron boots on, we sink underwater and we can do things under there. And that is why we need the iron boots, and that is why we need the Zora tunic. I want to say and also, so this song, like the other warp songs have been pretty useless so far. This one is actually useful. This one saves us some time, so that's nice. And regardless, the warp songs are quite pretty, even if they aren't particularly useful in most circumstances. Okay, so that's done. Great. On go the iron boots. A huge part of the water temple coming up is just going to be putting on and taking off the iron boots. So I get real excited for that. I hope I'm going to be able to get out of this place with no map. It's hard to tell. Hey, we're good. Okay. Now again, we're just going back for King Zora to de-thaw, or to get him free, so that we can get that Zora tunic. And then we head for the water temple. Question is, do I stop and buy arrows? Because I'm really close to right now to a store where I could buy arrows. And actually, I don't think I am. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. 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 We're just gonna go there is a store here, but I think I need blue fire in order to access the store. Alright, so now that we're here, we're going to do this, we need this, and we need the hookshot. Strangely enough, you cannot use most of your items underwater. You cannot use your sword, you cannot use basically anything, but for whatever reason you can use the hookshot. So the hookshot is the most important item in the water temple, and as a matter of fact, as part of the water temple, you get an upgrade to the hookshot, which is called the long shot. So, let's go, does that sound like fun? I hope so, because we're going to go check it out. Oops, daisy. Okie dokie. Yes, and now get excited for roughly, I don't know, probably roughly half an hour of us, half an hour, 35 minutes of us taking off the iron boots and putting them back on again. This place can be a little bit of a maze. There's probably parts here where I'm gonna kind of go a bit wrong, but we'll see. We'll see. That does have the potential to lose us some time. Oh my god, that's really funny. Usually you walk in here on the ground with the iron boots. Because I know where I'm going, I took them off, and this looks really goofy with me swimming around like this. So Ruto is trying to save her father and save all of the Zoras by defeating the monster in the water temple. And as usual, it's going to fall to us to do that. She mentions that there are 3 places where you can change the water level. That is the primary gimmick of this water temple. There's kind of one central room, and you can change the water level from all the way up, where it is now, to all the way down, to kind of like halfway up. And so that's a huge part of the dungeon, is just changing the water level and then going to the different get a key for this. I hope. No, we're gonna get a map or a compass. Normally, I don't like the maps. I don't like the compasses. I think it's a map. But because I'm already here, I'm gonna take it. And because the water temple, as I mentioned, can be a little bit complicated. So these triangles, these are where you raise and lower the water level. So by playing Zelda's Lullaby next to these little insignias, you raise and lower the water level. I'm lowering it now to the bottom. We're going to, from here, we're gonna, do some stuff. So first thing we're gonna do is go to this room. Now that the water level's lowered, the torches can be lit. So we'll go in here. We gotta kill some things. Can use arrows. You can use hooks. Arrows right there. Let's get the arrows. Arrows. Taking heavy damage. Concerned about it. I don't have any fairies. I should be more concerned about it than I am. Okay. So I'll try to keep that in mind. So I gotta play it a little safe here. Yeah, I'm definitely taking too much damage. I gotta get healed up. try to find a spot where I can get healed up. I should be able to do. I'm just gonna need to pay attention. Keep my eyes open as well as kind of make sure that I don't take any damage. So now, this part is annoying because some of these places I can't go yet, and some of them I can, and I don't remember which is which. So we're gonna go here. Okay, I can't go here. I need the long shot to go here. So let's try to remember that. I think I need 2 keys before I move on. So this is just to the left. Actually, so these things stop until we get help. If not, it's okay. It's shot. Okay. Let's see what we get over here now. This is definitely what we need to do here is drop onto this other beam. I'm making it look easy, but I have done this before. So we're going to go here, and then hook shot over here. We're going to throw on the hook here. This is going to be annoying. It's okay, we'll figure it out. This gets us our second key. The other way, I'm pretty sure we don't need to go the other direction. So we're gonna try not to avoid going down there. And I'm also gonna try to kill these guys because they can't hit me once. Okay, that's a problem. Could have gone to, there's a couple places where I could have got berries, and I think this guy. Oh my goodness, that's so much better. Such a big difference. Which way am I going? That way. This might be the one where I have to hook shot up to the top and I can't just swim up. Yeah, it's okay. Back down we go. I actually... Let's see, alright. Okay, so now we can go over there. We don't need to go over there. Don't need to go there. So now we go up. We're gonna raise the water. This is one of the... There's some really tricky keys in this dungeon. This is, in my opinion, the trickiest. When this block rises, there's a little hole that you go underneath it, so you can sneak in down there. And that's just, in my opinion, that's a tough one. That's a real easy one to miss. So I missed my mark a little bit there. I didn't have to put the Kokiri boots on there, but if I didn't, I was gonna take damage. I might take damage anyways. Nope, I did not. Okay, good. But yeah, anyways, with my with my health situation being what it is, didn't want to take damage. So now in this section here, I've got to kill a bunch of underwater enemies. Fortunately, they might give me health. They also might hurt me, but they might give me health, so... The fact that I actually think I handled those guys pretty well. And now there's actually two doors that open up there. There's that one, but there's also this one. This one is where the key is. So it's easy to, even if you like figure out that you got to get down here and kill that guy, you still have to find this key over here through that door, and that's... if you know it's there, it's one thing, but without knowing it's there, like, it's easy to just not even notice that door opened up and that it existed. So, we press on. Go back over here, and now we can go up to, so we did the first half of floor 1, now we can kind of do floor 2. The important part of floor 2 is going back to floor 1. So check this out. When we go back down here, and we go to the torch area, we need to get bombs. We went all the way up to floor 3 here, but there's actually this tiny little spot here, which is mega easy to miss. Oh, that's got another key. Alright, and then there we go. Easy peasy. Swimming is faster than walking, by the way, so that's why I'm always trying to take my boots off to swim. And now I gotta figure out where the heck I'm going here. So that we can't do yet. This one, I have no idea what's over here. I feel like it might be nothing. We might just go up. Frig. I'm worried about skipping things, so we're gonna check this out. But it might just honestly be nothing. I think this is just... Let's check it out. Let's see what's here. Yeah, it's just the map. Okay. Get it? Took a little bit of damage there. Wasted a bit of time. I have no problem with that. I think that's worth it. Okay. So now we're gonna cross over here and we're gonna go back up to the 3rd floor. Bad jump. That's fine. Didn't lose too much time there. So we'll go through here. This is gonna lead us towards... we gotta deal with this guy falling here. Kind of hits you and knocks you off the thing if you're not ready. Or if you just don't know he's there. Okay, this brings us back up to the 3rd floor. raise the water again to bring it back to its original level. And then we're on the path to fighting Dark Link and getting the hook shot, or the long shot. So 2 exits here. One to get in this door, and the door in the hallway that we need to get for as well. You'll notice that we're back at full health, which is sexy. We got a lot of arrows. We're basically like we're rocking and rolling as far as resources are concerned. So that's a nice little treat. Okay, that was really slow of me. Like really slow. I'm not impressed with myself. We're wasting a lot of time having this fast. Alright. Probably possibly 20 seconds or so. That's fine. It's not this one. Up. Okay. Now we're in this room. We're gonna kill a couple of these guys, so all of them sitting there doing nothing. Because they don't hurt you now. Be careful when you raise the water level here. They jump around and they can cause all kinds of havoc for you. So take them out now. And then we're good to go. You don't need arrows first. You can use your hook shot to trigger that crystal as well, but the arrows can shoot from further away. So that's why I kind of use the arrows. It's just easier. Do so much longer. This one I'll use the hook shot for. So it's right there. Once this falls, we get onto its head. Turn. Shoot. Still got 16 arrows, which is in good shape. Okay. Oh crap, this is super sketchy. I do not want to get knocked down here. Ah! That's a spell time waste for sure. And a waste of an arrow. Okay. I don't know why I had so much trouble. Whatever. It's all good. We're up there now. Oh! That was super neat. Oh, that was hot. That was freaking hot. Okay. Alright, so now... we get to fight one of the most infamous enemies in Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is Dark Link. Here's your sword spells. Blocks them. So like that. You pull out your sword. Switch. Launch the hammer like that. Sword. Can't do this if you hold up and jumps on your sword. So getting a block of that first strike. Quick! We're gonna go get a long shot. And we've saved a bunch of time. I love it. Not sure how we saved so much time, but we sure as heck I guess it's only 5 minutes. Which is a lot of time. Alright, whatever. Okay, so now, this is annoying, because like it's super easy to, sometimes you play the song a time and this block doesn't go away. It's kind of finicky based on where you're standing. I'm hoping it goes away. Good, excellent. Alright. Okay. Now we're into this part of the dungeon. There's just it's a little river here. It's nothing too crazy. We are going to put on iron boots at a couple of points. And I'm actually gonna do this here. Just to get this out. Because without any berries, like just being at full health, just makes me feel a lot better. Okay. There's a fairy right there, so we're gonna capture it if we can. Yes! Alright, that makes me feel a lot safer, so that's nice. We need to get our arrows back on. Let's grab these arrows. Figure out where we're going. So get over there. Okay, and then what we're going to do is shoot this, and then we're going to go shot to our left back onto that house. Beauty! This is easy. Are we going to keep that? Hey! Great. Okay, now we're back in this room. I'm just going to get out of this room. Okay. So bye-bye. I don't care because I don't need the parts anymore. Alright. And now, as we see where we're going, we go this way. This is the one where we have to drop to the bottom, actually. Good memory on my part. Okay. And now, we need one more key before we can... Oh. The water's all raised up here. We can just swim out. Yes. Okay. So, now, we need to go back up to the top, because we have one more thing that we need to do. Go here first. We need one more key before we can go down to the kind of the end part. The last, really all we need now is the boss key. But before we can get the boss key, we need one more key. The way we get it is by pulling that block, and we're gonna need to modify the water level. And then we're gonna need to push that block again, and that'll get us there. Alright, so now we need to go into the torch room. Might be right here. Oh, look at that, it is. We need to rise all the way up to the top. Oh my god, we're gonna save a boatload of time on this script. Like, it's gonna be a very ideal. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna jump down, and then we're gonna raise the water level up 1. done that, we can go get this. We can go to this one area that we couldn't get to before. Jumping a lot by mistake. So it's not that one. It's going to be the one around this corner here. Now, so we can shoot this. Then, now that we've done that, we've got to very quickly hook shot this one. Okay, this is that block that I pushed down earlier. We're now going to move this out of the way. And that allows us to get here. Alright, go. And then now, we're going to go back down to the bottom. And this is kind of the last stretch of the dungeon. Is coming back down to the bottom. This room here that I kind of checked out earlier, that kind of said that I couldn't access. What we're going to do from here now, we have to, yep, so now that we've got the hook shot, what we can do is we can actually hook shot over top of this and get in there. And I'm praying that I'm pretty sure that I did everything and that I have all the keys. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll find out together. Because this dungeon has a lot of keys and they're kind of cryptic, they're kind of hard to find. So, go through. We gotta do some nonsense. We gotta kill some manta rays. We've got a bombable wall here. We've got a bombable wall on the other side. Yeah, okay. So first things first, we're going to push this all the way through here. Then we go around, we bomb the wall, we walk through, we go around, and we push it onto the switch that's underwater. You might be able to megaton hammer these walls too, I'm not 100% sure. Bombing definitely works. Okay. Oh no! Silly me. Oh, and I really need to pee again. Oh, this is actually a really annoying time to have to pee, but that's fine. Okay, so there. I need to pee. Well, that feels much better. I hate that I lost time to that, but you know what? You gotta fucking pee. You gotta pee. You gotta pee. So now this is going to cause the water level to rise up, and we're going to be able to just swim out to the door, which is either in the top left or the top right, I think. There it is, up in the top left. Alright. I put coffee on last time I went to the washroom and I completely forgot about it. It is strong. Very strong. Okay. So I hit that switch. I cannot cross with these guys like this. They're just gonna knock me off. I'm gonna wait. Hit the switch again. Let's see if this works. Yeah, alright. Just take an extra second to line up and jump there. Just make sure that we kill. Rocks there, lovely. And now we need to put the iron boots back on. Take them off. Bye, little jerk. Yeah, damn, that's too bad. I really thought I was saving more time than this, but it's okay. For about 50 minutes, so probably save about maybe 5 minutes, something like that. Almost done taking the water, putting on the iron boots and taking it back off. Really close. All we gotta do now is raise the water level one more time and then we're heading into the boss. Okay. Go away. Alright, now we're going over to here. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Now that I have the long shot, I probably could have used the long shot for that. And that would have been much more effective, but because I'm using arrows, but it's all good. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're only saving, like, we're gonna save a little bit of time. We might save like 3-4 minutes maybe. Maybe a little more than originally. Or a little more than I was thinking. I guess like from here on out, there's no, there's a long time since I need to put anything else in my bottles, so I might as well just touch the fairy there is kind of my thinking, even if I don't really need it for this boss or for the next section, but at some point I might, so it's better to, if it's going to be right there, I might as well grab it now. Alright, so we're going to try for the quick kill here. I don't know if we're going to be successful or not, but we're going to try. And you'll know if I get the quick kill. If the quick kill is basically pulling this. This guy's got he's basically a brain that floats around in the water. And what you have to do is pull the brain out of the water. If I get the quick kill and pull the brain out, and you can carry it to the corner, and just kind of can't. Tried that a long time. We're gonna try it today. Let's try. Oh! I got the setup, I just couldn't There. Beautiful. Alright, that was solid. Wasn't as... Hey, it would have been nicer if I did that the first time, but still good. Okay, we got that. Alright. So, now, next step is the lens of truth. So, what we gotta do, we're gonna get the fire arrows because we spawn right outside. We spawn right next to where you do that. So it's really easy. So that's good. That's simple and straightforward. And then what we're going to do is we're going to... what are we going to do here? Yeah, so then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to... we got to get back to the Kakariko village somehow. I'm not sure what the quickest way to get back to Kakariko is. I feel like it's probably actually to warp back to the Sacred Forest Meadow. Could be to warp to Death Mountain. I kind of wish I knew. I'll probably warp back to Death Mountain is what I'll do. Alright, yeah. Okay. Come on, Sheik. We got stuff to do. Okay. So thing number one. Let's get these fire arrows. So like I can buy arrows if I think of it. But, so we got fire arrows. We're not going to put on the fire tunic. Like I wonder if this is faster than just running. It's gotta be. Like it just has to be. Yeah, it's hot in here. So this is what happens when you don't have the fire tunic on and you're in death mount. Is that you get this countdown, and if the countdown is 0, you overheat and you die. Not a problem though. We're not going to overheat. We're not going to die. Actually, these pots often have arrows, so we could just take a quick detour. There we go. 15. Now we're fine. Okay. Gah! Didn't want to check out that map. Check those pots, but right by them. Alright, so now we're out here. Is this the fast? This has to be the fastest way to get here. It just has to be. Okay. So now what happens here is there's a cutscene to oh, maybe I can trigger it this way. Alright, so you gotta go out. You gotta go out this way and then come in this way, and then it triggers. Out, back in. Oh, this is actually a good. Yeah, this is where you go for a pee. Okay. So, Sheik's going to teach us the Nocturne of Shadow. The evil shadow spirit has been released, and Impa, leader of the Kakariko village, had sealed it in the bottom of the well. Impa, of course, is Zelda's attendant, assistant, bodyguard, and she is the Sage of Shadow. we need to get to the Shadow Temple, but in order to do that, we have to get beneath the well first. In order to get to the bottom of the well, you can't get in there as an adult, you have to get in there as a child. So we're going to be going back to the Temple of Time, putting back the Master Sword, and that will turn us back into a child. And then we're going to come back here, we're going to drain the well, and we're going to go to the bottom of the well. Rat. So we learned the Nocturne of Shadow. Once we go back to the Temple of Time, we're also going to learn a song called the Prelude of Time, which lets us warp back to the Temple of Time, and that becomes really important later on. But for now, we just want to get back there so that we can become young again and get back to the bottom of that well. Interesting, I'm looking at like my time, and I feel like this is pretty tight. Like, I feel like everything that I did at the end of the game, I'm going to be hard pressed to save time on. It's funny because like every single split so far, I've been saving just a little bit of time on every single one, and I'm wondering whether I'm going to be able to keep that up or not. Obviously we're 42 minutes ahead, so we're gonna finish way ahead of where we were last time. The goal is under 7 hours, and that I think like we're definitely on target for that. But I'm really curious to see if I can keep up this pace. Ah, bonk. And there's Sheik. Sheik is going to teach us the Prelude of Light. Yeah, we already traveled actually over the mountains and underwater, so don't worry about it. Sheik will be fine. Sheik, of course, is just explaining now about how putting away the Master Sword will cause us to go back in time 7 years ago to what we were like before we grabbed the Master Sword. So we'll go back to the child Link that we started playing the game as. What? Oh. Alright, there we go. Sometimes I press the buttons too fast and it causes me to make a mistake. Okay. So. Yeah, I don't know. Like we're already. That's 50 minutes. So we basically got 8 minutes to get the lens of truth if we don't want to. If we want to keep our pace. How feasible is that? I'm not sure. Now we could warp here. I don't really think warping helps us. Like I think it's probably just as fast to run there, if not faster. Because like you could warp up to Death Mountain. You could warp to you could warp to the Sacred Forest Meadow, but like both of those places are pretty far away from Kakariko Village, which is where we're going. Let's see if I make it across the bridge here. Good. Now the walking backwards is faster as long as you're good at it. If I were to like miss the bridge there and like walk into the water, then I'm wasting a bunch of time. But we got her figured out, so we're good. Let's try it here too. Yeah, this should save time too, because this is quite a long straight stretch. So, remember how I mentioned earlier the Song of Storms? Right now the well is filled with water. By playing the Song of Storms here, remember, when we learned the Song of Storms as an adult, the windmill guy said that the Song of Storms caused the windmill to go crazy. And what actually happens when you play the Song of Storms here is that the windmill speeds up and it draws more and more water out of the well. So what we're doing now is we're causing the windmill to speed up. It's going to cause all of the water in the well to be drained so that we can go down there. And this is actually the event that causes Adult Link to be able to learn the Song of Storms, because the windmill guy remembers our Ocarina and says, oh yeah, that kid 7 years ago played this stupid Song of Storms, and we're that kid. So it's a cool little time travel-y point in the story. I really like it. I had no idea what to do as a kid. Like, I'm pretty sure I had to look this up online, probably on like Ask Jeeves or Game FAQs or something like that. But yeah, this is it's a really cool little thing. Okay. So the bottom of the well is a super interesting area. There's a bunch of like invisible things down here and like hidden things that you can only kind of figure out. You can see this wall, we're just going to run right through. And that's because the lens of truth allows you to see through these walls. And the lens of truth is the key item down here below the well, and that's what we've come here to get. There's more stuff down here, like there's some gold spatulas, you know, some collectibles, that kind of thing. We don't care about any of that. We're just coming here for the lens of truth, and then we're gonna get out. So he plays on his lullaby. That lowers the water. Go back to where we just came in. There was a section of water that's now drained that we can go through right here. Go through this tunnel. And very shortly after this tunnel, there is a little mini boss that we're going to meet up on. Can I just walk by you? Yeah. Alright, I think this is the boss here. It is. This is a dead hand. And last time I played, I really struggled with these. We gotta fight a couple of them over the course of the game, but really all we're gonna do, we're gonna get him to bring his head down, and then we're gonna back off and we're gonna jump smash him. Yeah, I'm just stinking this up here for sure. Because you just get him to bring it down, and then you jump. There we go. That's better. That's what we wanted. Alright, so let's do it again. Beautiful. Bit longer this time. What the? Okay, we got him that time. Okay. And like, I don't even care about taking damage. Like, I just want this guy dead. And you have to get grabbed by the hands for him to come. So that's why I'm getting grabbed by the hands some of these times. in there. Wait. Grab by the hand. Comes back. I want him to come in the center a little bit more so the hand's going to grab me. There we go, and he's dead. Awesome. Give me that lens of truth. I think we're saving like a minor bit of time here. Bam! Alright. Yeah, there we go. We saved a minute on that. That's good. Okay. So now I don't think we can prelude from light. The prelude from light is what we need to do now to get back to the Temple of Time. I don't think we can just do it from right here. I think we need to run out of the well first. You usually can't warp from dungeons. So we're just going to run out of the well. I wonder if that's right. I'm not sure. We do need bomb shoes eventually, so I might as well pick these. And now we get out of here. Crack, crack. If I can. Oh, gross. Alright. Do I need to do this? This doesn't feel right for some reason. This has to be right though. Okay. Alright, now we get to do the Shadow Temple. See, I took a bunch of damage there. I'm not super concerned about it because I've got the 2 fairies still. They're in Ganon's castle, where it's just the area of the final boss. There's a spot where it's pretty easy to get fairies. So really, as long as I don't need to get any more fairies between now and the final boss, I should be fine. And there's really no need for that. So now we've got 15 arrows, which is maybe a tad on the low end, but still fine. We've got our 2 fairies, so we're well set up there. We've got all of our magic, so we're well set up there. We've got a decent amount of health. We're well set up there. We're in pretty good shape here. The Shadow Temple, this is another area where I'm a little iffy on like where exactly to go and where the keys are and whatnot. So this could get a little dicey, but it should be okay, I think. The first test is going to be getting the hover boots, which hopefully will be fairly straightforward. I'm going to put on the lens of truth while I'm at it. So this is kind of the first thing you need to do. Let's go through this area and find hopefully this is the dead hand. This is the dead hand. Perfect. And now it should be easier to fight as an adult because my sword reaches further. So it should be easier to hit with these jump slashes, I think. Oh my goodness. So, because I don't know what it is, I don't really care. It's quicker, it's just as fast for me just to... There we go. Easy peasy. Alright. So those should be hover boots. And if they are, I'm saving like the smallest amount of time here. Yeah. Like seconds. Yep. Oh no, I saved a full minute. Okay, never mind. That's insane. That's such a short split. Like it's a 5-minute split. How did I save a full minute on that? I don't understand, but we'll take it. Okay. So, that's a good start. Now we just gotta get out of this area. And I went left to get here, so if I go right, I should get out of here. Perfect, now we're back here. So now, we need to get this beak pointing the right skull. You might have noticed that some of these skulls are fake. When I look at them with the lens of truth, they disappear. There was one that stayed when I stayed a skull when I pointed it, or when I looked at it with the lens of truth. It was this one. So there we go. And now the thing opens up. Now we need to put on our hover boots and run over there. Okay, great. Now we're in the kind of the real dungeon. Okay, so alright, so now the game is afoot here. Oh, okay. That's just fake apparently. And now, see, now here's the problem. Like, I genuinely don't remember what gives keys and what does not. Obviously, the keys are what we're looking for. If we get things that are not keys, they are helpful to us. This seems like the type of thing that would give me a key, so we're gonna give it a shot. Four there, lovely. There's lots of invisible chests too, which is annoying. That's a key. Awesome. Keys are nice because they tell me two things. One, that I needed to come in here, and two, that I got what I was coming in here for. Let's see what's over here. This was a mistake. This is not a place that I needed to go. This is going to be a map and a compass. Let's see what it is. Do I even want it is the question. I think I'm going to take it. Like, it's got to be a map. I think we're going to take it. It's a compass. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so that's fine. Actually, I'm just going to take the damage here. Okay. Alright. This is where this temple starts getting a little dicey. There's lots of these guys that are just falling from the ceiling right in front of me. That was so slick. The fact that I just killed all three of those guys. There's another one here. I think that's all of them. There might be another one. Okay, great. Now we gotta deal with the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. What that's referring to is you might see them at some point here. Super annoying. We don't want to waste time fighting this guy. We're just going to go to the left here. I think we have to go here. I'm not 100% sure. Again, if we do need to go here, all we're looking for is these. Oh yeah, we need this room for sure. No? Not sure about this room, actually, but fine. We'll figure it out. What are we even doing? Killing this light? This doesn't seem like something we have to do. So I lost my shield. Like, this thing just doesn't suck. But that's fine. Let's just get my shield back. What else do we have to do in here? So there's a skull tool right there. There's more enemies. There's enemies in different parts. This doesn't seem like somewhere I can see. I'm pretty sure it's not, but it's too late now. We're kind of committed. Really wish I could kill this guy. Let's see what we got here. Arrows. Yeah, that's a waste of time. That's too bad. I mean, at the end of the day, like, it didn't take too much time. Yeah, it took a couple minutes. But, so, like, it didn't take too much time. It wasn't the end of the world, but still, like, it's wasting time like that. Okay. I think there's probably something else. This room's kind of infamous. I remember this room very well. Pretty sure there's only one key in this room. Alright, I should keep pushing it because I gotta get both stuck under at the same time. There we go. Now you can go over here. Now you can go through. I don't know how I didn't get hit there, but okay. Now I could run back over there, but it's easier for safety probably to hookshot it. Okay. That's my key. I get that. Okay, I got one heart out of that. That's fine. Now we're going over to there. Here. that was a smooth kill. We're gonna take that as well. And now, where else? These other hookshot targets. Nice. Very slick. Okay, so now we go through here. I think this one has a key in it. Not 100% sure. I don't believe the enemies in here are invisible, so I'm gonna just take the lens of truth off for a second, because you do have to kill all the enemies in here to get it. That is definitely part of this room. Nice shooting. Oh no, there's no I don't think there's a key in here. Oh, yep, there definitely is. Great. Now I need my lens of truth back. I also need to not get killed by this friggin' guy right here. Awesome. It says there's a chest in here. It can't be useful. Now, I thought there was more way to go, so I'm a little worried that I'm missing something here. Deal with it. Oh, right, I can switch to my items and stop them from getting blown away. Maybe I should just do that. Come on. Actually, let's just... Yeah, irons again. I feel like you don't need to go in there. I feel like you just need to do this. I don't have a shield equipped. That's bad money. Really liking this hookshot method for killing these guys. Okay, great. We're actually in really good shape on this. I think on the other side of this, I think I need one key. I think I need a key and a boss key. I think that's all I need. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on, and I'm gonna put my. Oh, I need that. Stupid me. I need my this. Okay. Okay. Oh, it was my shield. That's what I wanted to put on. Let's put that on, and I am gonna put the Kokiri boots on too. It's just really hard to manage almost pushed him off the friggin' boat here. Which way are we going here? Oh, this way. Okay. Now we can get off. Cool, now we're here. Alright, that was fairly successful. Let's get our lens of truth back on here. Let's see what's going on. So there are 3 rooms in this area. I just kind of like going counterclockwise around all of them. We need 1 key and a boss key. So this is definitely a good room. We definitely need to go here. Didn't kill him, eh? Interesting. Okay, boss key. But I think I need a normal key to it. There's no way it's in here. Oh, I need to kill that guy. Alright. Okay, so kind of going around. This is there a key in one of these? I think there just has to be. There just has to be. What do I have for arrows? Good, I got lots of arrows. Great. And I should have. Yeah, I should keep. Like, there's no way. We're still actually in good shape to save time. Yeah, we're definitely saving time. But let's take these Kokiri, take these hover boots off. That way everything's just a little easier. Okay, come on. That's better. There, 2 for 2. Struggling with this. Okay, there we go. That's 2. Is that 3? It is not. That's 3. Okay. No key. That's so funny. I was like, there has to be a key in there. Apparently there is not. Alright, so we got one more room. This one had an enemy. Sure. This sneaky pretty guys. Nailed them. We get a key for this. Do. Alright. So yes, so we are still going to save a little bit of time, I think. But not a significant amount, which is totally fine. As long as we're not getting time back, like I'm fine with it. Alright. So now, what we gotta do here is we gotta blow up the statue. Apparently it's right over there. A bunch of bomb flowers at the base of it. We're just gonna blow them up with an arrow. Yep, and we did need that key. Alright. Just a quick lens of truthing here. Okay, and then we're just gonna fight Bongo Bongo. Let's see, my last Bongo Bongo fight was like mega quick. I don't think that's gonna happen here. Like I don't think it's gonna be as fast as my last one, but we'll see. Almost. I thought that was going to be it. Really? I was sure that was going to be it. Crap. Okay, come on. Back up. Last. Perfect. Okay, so we did save a little more time there. Missteps in there. I didn't do any serious missteps, but I mean, no, we're gonna try to get those arrows. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, bomb count's a little low, but we should be able to get some more bombs somewhere. Oh, and I want to hit the button. Nice. Alright, so Impa is the Sage of Shadow. This is now the 5th medallion out of 6. We have one more left, and that is the Spirit Medallion. The Spirit Medallion is probably the most involved, but it's not too bad. So, the first step to getting the Spirit Medallion is to save the Carpenters. We need to... The Spirit Medallion is through the Gerudo Desert. You may remember or you may recall that Ganondorf is from the desert. Ganondorf actually was the king of the Gerudos. He was the lone male Gerudo born in the last 100 years or whatever. So he is kind of the king of the Gerudos by default because he was the only male Gerudo. We were all women. We are going to... the Gerudo don't like men otherwise, and I'm sure the fact that Ganondorf is an evil jerk face just put them off men even more. So, we're going to have to go over there and kind of prove our worth. We're going to do that by freeing the Carpenters that they have imprisoned. There are 4 of them. We're going to free them all, and by freeing them and beating up on some of the Gerudos, we're going to gain their respect. That will allow us to cross the desert. Get over there. Alright, there we go. Alright, so it's a little bit of a trek. We're just going across the map, kind of that big left section. Okay. So, press on here. We're going to see how fast we can free these Carpenters. Gonna need my hook shot here, so we'll grab that. I also don't really want my hover boots here, because I'm going to need to do some precision moving. The hover boots are nice because they make you float, and the floating is pretty handy just in general. The problem with the hover boots is that you don't have any traction, so you kind of slide around everywhere. So when you're trying to battle and like line up your jump slashes, the hover boots can really kind of steer you wrong if you're not careful. So that's why I'm not just wearing the hover boots all the time. Very good. Alright, so this is the Gerudo, I think it's called the Gerudo Fortress. Yep. And we gotta sneak into that big stone building and free some Carpenters. Okay, now if the Gerudo guards see you, they throw you in jail. So we do not want to get spotted here. Because getting thrown in jail is a waste of time. Okay. You can shoot the guards and it kind of like knocks them out, and that allows you to kind of sneak by them. And you also, of course, just walk when they're not looking. Walk past them when they're not looking. But sometimes, well, often it's easier just to knock them out. Okay. So, this is carpenter number 1. When you see these carpenters in jail, basically what you do is you just you talk to them. Now, you gotta be careful when you talk to them that some little guards show up and then you gotta beat them up, and then they drop them. Oh, no! So what you really got to watch out for is that spin move that they do. That's what they use to put you in jail. If they kind of knock you out, then if they knock you out, they kind of land on top of you and you get put in jail. That's really bad and really disappointing that I got kind of hit by that. I expect better from myself than that, but yeah, it happens, I suppose. At least that was pretty quick. Nice that it was the first one that that happened to me on, so I don't have to walk too far to get back to it. I'll try to like kind of bait out that big jump slash, just because it's easy to. I didn't think she would use that, and I was kind of so close to her, but I was wrong. There it is. But like when they use it and miss, it gives you a great chance to hit them. They take more hits than I thought. Stop already. That should be it. Perfect. Where's my key? Unlock the door. I don't know if I need to talk to them or not. I think I do. Like the Gorons in the Fire Temple, you don't have to talk to, but I think you do have to talk to these ones. So I'm gonna do it just in case. Alright. 1 down, 3 to go. There's a few different paths you can take through this place. I've got one that works for me, but which I think I have memorized. But there's definitely more than one way to get through this place. So. Here's guard number 2. So this is where it starts to get dicey. If I lose on this one now I've got to go through that whole... I don't have to fight the first guard anymore, but I got to kind of like run through, which is very annoying. So be a little more careful to kind of bait out these jump slashes, because when I bait out these jump slashes from far away, that's when I miss my jump slashes, which does damage. Get one there, right? Interesting. Should be almost dead. Perfect. There's my key. Over here. Unlock door. Talk carpenter. And get on out of here. Come on. Alright, 2 more. I'm doing pretty good on those fights too. Like that was a really quick fight, which was nice. Both of them, like both of the ones that I've won have been really quick fights. Okay, so now where do I go? I think I go here first. Oh, no, this doesn't feel right. I think this is the one I do second. I came through there. I think I want to go here first. I'm not 100% sure. We're going to find out. Yeah, perfect. We got it. So I put my hover boots on for that one room that I thought I was going in but decided against. So now I'm going to take them off again so I can fight this Gerudo guard. Got lucky there. Like, I didn't think that they could get you at all like that when your shield was up, but somehow that first fight that I got, she landed on me with her jump slash, even though I had my shield up, and that really confused me. Like I said, I didn't think that was possible. Okay, so that's 3 out of 4. I'm ripping through these. Like, this is going real quick, which is fantastic. Now, I don't remember which way I want to go here. Like, I want to go out to where I just was, which I think is here. Let's see. Yes, perfect. Because now we're going to go through here. And I think I can just do this. Cool. Perfect. There's a bunch of guards kind of huddled down below, but I guess if you stay up top, they can't see you. And now where do I go from here? There's nothing up here, so clearly not here. Oh, I think is it around here? Do I have to go up here? Or do I just... No. Okay, so it's gotta just be here. Alright. Cool. This must be it. Okay, now here's where I gotta be a little careful. Perfect, that's the last one. And somehow we're gonna be saving time here too, which is kind of wild. But let's see. Well, I shouldn't assume that I'm gonna kill this one. I gotta be a little careful here. And now this is where, like, getting killed by this one is gonna lose a lot of time. Like, if this one puts me in jail, I'm in trouble. Because I gotta run all the way back here. So we just gotta be extra cautious. Bait out those spinning jump slashes. Ah! Come on. Come on. There we go. Make sure my finger doesn't slip on my joystick. Should get one. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So, alright, the carpenters have been freed. Alright. Hurry up. Get out of here, buddy. It's interesting so that, and that's funny too, so like it's not until that guy runs away, now she appears and she kind of, this is their leader and she talks about, you know, respecting me and all that. So that says to me that I did have to free the carpenters because it was only by talking to that last carpenter that we finished up here. There we go. Now we got a membership card. We're one of the Gerudos. Now they respect us and they won't throw us in jail. Which is good, because I don't like being thrown in jail. See that the one Gerudo's still knocked out there. Lovely. Okay, so now we can cross the desert. Kinda sucks that it's nighttime. Night is a really crappy time to cross the desert because it's all like it's very sandy and it's very sandy and like tough to see. I'm gonna have to like really focus and stare in to make sure I know where I'm going. Okay. Gate is being opened. And here we go. I'm gonna get my Lens of Truth out because I know I need it. But yeah, you can kind of already see like visibility is a little tricky in here. You're supposed to run from kind of flag to flag, but man, these flags are hard to spot sometimes. Although this technique seems to be working so far. Oh. Is that a post over there? I can't tell. I think that's a post. Oh. That's a post. Got a post there. It kind of looks like a post. I think so. I think this is something. Hey, good. Alright, perfect. Whew. So sketchy, man. I could barely see anything. Okay, now with the Eye of Truth, we see this guy, and we just follow him. There's a bunch of enemies that show up and kind of try to distract us. These little annoying critters that come out of the sand, and they just kind of hit you and annoy you. Yeah, these guys. But we're just going to do our best to ignore them and keep plowing through. But the route this guy takes is friggin' garbage, and if you stop following his route at all, you get like you get lost in the desert basically, and it puts you back at the start. So you gotta follow this guy as close as you can through his weird circuitous route through the desert. So far, going extremely smoothly, no complaints at all. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, this is the end. Oh, God. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So next, we're going to get Nehru's love, which is just it's just on the right here. Waiting for bombs a little bit. I think these things drop bombs. Kill a couple just in case. Oh no, we're not hurting that badly for bombs. Gonna need to bring this out. Yeah, lots of enemies, I get it. And I use Nehru's love for the last boss, because, like, the last boss is kind of annoying. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the. Now we make our way to the spirit temple, which is that big thing dead ahead of us. And what we do there is we talk to the leader of the Zeros, this lady named Naburu. Naburu is going to tell us that there's well, actually, no, we don't meet Naburu. Never mind. All we're going to do is go in here, look around, see that there's a hole that we can't go through, and then there's a big block on the other side that we can't push. Then we leave, and then Sheik gives us a song to warp back to this place. We're going to warp back to the Temple of Time, turn into a child, and then warp back here and crawl through the tiny hole. Okay. So now we're going to play the Prelude of Light to go back to the Temple of Time and turn back into young Link. Back to the Spirit Temple. And this time when we go there, Naburu is going to be blocking this little hole. And she's going to ask us to go in there find the silver gauntlets so that she can advance deeper into the temple. And as usual, despite her best intentions to go deeper in the temple, destroy all the evil herself, we're going to be the one that has Alright. Now we want to say nothing really, because she goes, "Oh, you don't have anything to do. Great, that's perfect. I'm going to recruit you to help me." She introduces herself as Naburu, leader of the Gerudo. She says she's different from Ganondorf. Ganondorf is mean. She explains that only one man is born every 100 years and that the man must become king, but she's never going to bow to Ganondorf. Ganondorf is evil. Then she makes fun of my name, totally rude. But regardless of that, we're going to agree to do her a favor and get the silver gauntlets. Silver gauntlets are only for adults. Fortunately, we're going to turn into an adult when we pull the Master Sword later. So we're going to get the silver gauntlets. We tell her we're going to give them to her, but we're not going to have to, and we're going to keep them for ourselves to press forward to the Spirit Temple further. Spirit Temple's kind of cool. It's got 2 segments. First half we do as a child, and we come back as an adult with the silver gauntlets, and we do the second half as an adult. This is the part where I got my shield taken away from me like 4 hours ago, and this is the part where it would be handy to have but alas, I don't have one. But completely just without a shield. It's really not a big deal, but it's just nice to have a shield. So, what we need right now is let's see if we can get our handy dandy deck in there. These guys are kind of assholes. Like as an adult, as a kid, you're weaker than as an adult. Your adult Master Sword does twice the damage as your hidden Ocarina sword does. So that makes this type of fight much more difficult and annoying. We're the best. Hey, we knocked him off the edge. Life is good. I don't even know if I need to kill this guy or not. I don't even know. I think I just need to hit that switch over there. Like I can't really hit it with that one guy, with that skeleton around. I can't really hit it, but like I don't really think that this guy's chill. This guy's chill. Alright. What's it mean? Is this a key? I doubt it's a key, but we should check anyways. Oh, it's a Deku shield. What I wanted it for was that fight that I just had. Okay. We can kill this guy with his fire, so that's what we're gonna do. 2 moves here, just one, there's just one. Hitting that switch will spawn some fire somewhere in the room, so that you can use that to kill that little flying dude as well. But way easier. got to be another. There it is. There's got to be another one of those up there somewhere. Where's the last one? Ah. Cool, we got rid of that asshole. Now I think using didn't fire should kill all these things and also like that torch. Just all on fire. Now there are fire keys. Great. But we got our key. Now we can rock and roll and get out of here. I think all that we got, I think up next here, right here, is the iron knuckle. If so, that's fantastic. We'll just go hopefully we'll kill him right quick. Oh, no, we need to do more nonsense first. That's fine. We're probably going to want to equip the slingshot here, if I had to guess. Yeah, we got one more up there. Just those two. Fine. We keep moving. Where does that leave us? That leaves us here. Perfect. That opens the door. We go through the door. Ah! Don't look at the star! I just want to roll. Don't look at the sun. Okay, now we're in this area. We have to do this for some reason. I don't remember why. Oh yeah, okay. It opens the door. That's important. It's a good reason to do that. I don't think we have to do anything else here for now. This looks like the iron knuckle fight. It's not. Some more. I believe that I have to get all of these silver rupees. Like I just have to, right? No way. So let's go get them. There's three things in here. There's all the silver rupees, there's lighting the torches, and there's getting the sun to shine on the face. I think I have to do all of that stuff. I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna find out. We'll find out together. We've got 4 out of 5 rupees right now. Wow, you could hit me there? That's mean of you, silly beamos. Alright. 3, 2, 1, blast off. Okay, so that opens the door, but there is a... I need a key still. So we're definitely not done. Oh, that one did. We got that. Yeah, so we do have to do all 3 of these things. Okay. Where the heck are these torches? There's one in that corner. There's one there. There's gotta be one more. There just has to be. This corner. There it is. Okay. Alright, so that works. 1. Okay. Flame. 1. 2. Come on. There. Okay, beautiful. That's our key. grab that. Okay, so we're taking serious damage here. And the Iron Knuckle must be here. Iron Knuckles hit you for four hearts per attack. So you gotta be real careful. We have Nehru's Love. If we need it, I'm gonna try not to use it, but I won't hesitate to use it if I need it. Perfect, got him. Okay, silver gauntlets are right here. Oh my god, we got you again. Go away, man. Okay, and I think that's the last time we have to hear from that guy. Which is just, great day indeed. Okay, so here's our silver gauntlets. Cool. We're still saving time. We didn't save much time on that, which is interesting, but I thought that was all pretty smooth. Alright. So now we get to watch Nabooru get abducted by witches. The witches are the final boss, or are the boss of this temple. Alright, so now we're going to become big. And then we're going to go back to the Spirit Temple. Now that we have the silver gauntlets, and we're going to open up the second half of the Spirit Temple, which is the adult half. So the first time we went to the Spirit Temple, we went left, and we went into a little hole. Now the second time when we go back, we're going to go to the right, and we're going to push through. We're going to push through the big block that's there, because now that we have the silver gauntlets, we can do that. And that's why Nabooru wanted the silver gauntlets, because her intention was to do that, was to push through that big block. But she's been captured by witches, so she's not going to be doing that anytime soon. So we're going to keep the silver gauntlets, and we're going to do it. Which is good, because she wouldn't have got the job done anyways. Next time I pause, I want to double check and see how many berries I have. I think I still have 2, which would be fantastic if the big if what the? Don't understand why that bomb didn't kill him, but it's fine. Okay, so now we need to do this. Our hover boots will get this, and this will be 5. We got our key, we can put it on there, which is good because I didn't want to deal with that like. And now, for the life of me, I don't remember what's in this room to the left. I'm gonna check super quick. I feel like we don't need to go in here. Yeah, perfect. Okay. There's a map or a compass or something in there. Let's go in there. Are there spiders up here that I need to kill? There are not. I'm gonna put the Kokiri boots back on. I feel safer with those. Alright, what's next here? This thing. I'm gonna be a little, actually I should grab this. I'm gonna be a little careful. Some of these are fake here, it's gonna give me a bad sign. So we don't get that. All we need here is to open the door. Okay, that's bad. Don't want that. Door's open. We can move on. Here. Tags. Right here. I think we can just run across this with the hover boots. So that opens a door, so that's useful. But we also need to roll here and then do the Zelda's Lullaby thing here. This is going to spawn a key, which we need to progress. The key is over there. We want hookshot to go over there. Can I get there from here? Yeah, awesome. Okay. Here and up here to this locked door. Beautiful. Okay. Brings us to here. This is one of these rooms with these stupid Anubis things. I don't want to put away my hookshot. Hookshot. Blast this asshole and that solves that problem. Maybe I just need to kill the Beamos there. That's probably it. No. There he is. Die. You need fire to kill those things, by the way. That's why I'm burning it. It's not like I'm wasting my time there. That I didn't need to. Okay. So now you need those guys to open that door. Now we're doing Iron Knuckle fight number 2. Because Metal Link is strong, so much quicker. Perfect, beautiful. And this is the mirror shield. We gained a couple minutes again, which is nice. Okay, and now back in we go. To equip the thing, I'm pretty sure I need that at some point. Need that at some point, and then we need that for sure. Okay. So now we need that mirror shield so that we can do this. What do we get out of here? Is this just a key? This is just a key. Okay. Great, now we go through this door. This lovely section. Oh god. I did not realize there was a dude up there. We've got to kill him. Running low on arrows. A bit of a concern. Oh, crap. This place sucks. I should have waited. Oh well. Oh. Can't get that either. Oh man, I'm wasting so much time. Alright, come on back. Come on back. Go. 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 Alright, this is perfect. This is set up really well. Go. Go. Alright. Okay, so that was slow as molasses, but we made it through. Alright. That's the second time that's happened to me where I'm playing Zelda's Lullaby and my my C up didn't quite register properly. Alright, so now we're here. We're gonna get this out and this out and my... Yeah, sure. Okay, there it is. Oh, I need arrows too. to stop just looking at these things. It is good. Oh, can't believe I missed that. It's fine. Is this the boss in here? It's just oh, it's the boss. Alright, cool. Alright. We're getting close. We're getting close. We just got this long room now. I have to kill that guy, but I killed him now. Not, whatever. Didn't hurt. Wasting an arrow on that guy was a big mistake for sure. Hoping that the Megaton does not. Did that work? Did. Oh, there. That's good. Yep. Perfect. Now we can do that. Okay. I wanted arrows. If there were arrows, I would have taken them, but we don't have any arrows, so we're not worried. That's something I also didn't figure out as a kid. I would have never figured out how to reflect the light onto that thing's face. Okay, we're at the boss door. We're still basically on schedule. We're on track for the sub 7 hours. We have about 1 hour left, which is good because I'm tired. I'm ready to be done. I'm not gonna lie, but we just gotta lock in here, finish this up, and then we'll have a nice recording of this that we can throw up on YouTube, and we won't have to do this again. And I can go have some supper. All right. So now we gotta fight this iron knuckle. This is a bit of a strange iron knuckle, and it turns out that this iron knuckle is Naburu, who has been brainwashed by the witches. witches seem to attempt to capture her again, but we're going to beat the snot out of those witches shortly and treat them once and for all. One of these witches uses fire, one of them uses ice, and what we're going to do in this boss is 2 phases. The first phase, we're going to be reflecting the fire at the ice witch and the ice at the fire witch. So that's step 1. Oh! It hits the ground and kind of gets stuck there, so I lost a little bit of time. It's garbage pattern. Oh, never mind. There we go, that's a good hit. I'm not sure, it's just 3 hits. We're gonna figure it out. This looks like a nice pattern. 3 hits. Okay, so I think it's probably just 1. Oh no, there we go. Alright, so now they combine. And when they combine, the way this works is they kind of... our shield is now going to store energy, so we have to absorb 3 of the same type of magic. So we got hit by ice, so we absorb 1 ice. We've got to absorb 2 more ices. We absorb 2 more ices, and we'll reflect the ice back at her, and then we can go stab her with the sword. Important to note that if I get hit by fire while I have ice stored, I'm going to have a bad time. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's just the worst case scenario. Oh my god. Ah! Well, that sucked. I just missed out on a chance to attack her. That's okay. As I was saying, if I get hit by ice while I have fire stored, or if I get hit by fire while I have ice stored, then it just it takes out my storage. And, I take damage, and I kind of start back from square one. All right, so this time we're going to kind of carefully here. All right, we'll use the hover ones, I guess. We'll probably actually use the time on the split, which seems crazy and impossible. That's the case. Because we're not going to kill her with this attack. And we're going to bring in 1 more after this. Oh, no, it's fine. We are going to kill her on this attack. Okay, so we're probably okay. We're probably still saving. It's actually going to be tight. These two witches blab a lot here before you can move on. Yeah, we probably are gonna lose time. Their banter here is pretty funny. So now that the two witches are done arguing and they move on to the afterlife, we can go claim our heart container and we can get out of this level. Our heart container? Yeah, we're losing time. Interesting. I would not have expected that. I know, like, I don't know. That all seemed pretty smooth to me. Okay, that's the 6th medallion. So, next we're going to go back to the Temple of Time, and we're going to we're going to learn what happened to Zelda and where Zelda's been all these years. Okay. Alright, so severe arrow deficiency. I've got a Deku Nut deficiency as well, but that doesn't really matter. We're just gonna play it by ear. So back to the Temple of Time we go, and now we're going to meet Sheik. Probably going to have one more P here. Alright, so Sheik is now explaining that when Ganondorf touched the Triforce, he only got the Triforce of power. And that the Triforce of courage went to us. The Triforce of wisdom went to Zelda. And the 7th Sage is also Zelda. And, spoiler alert, Sheik is Zelda! Dun dun dun! Didn't see that one coming, did ya? She aged really well. Zelda's looking good. Oh, we get more cutscene. Oh. Alright. We're almost done. Almost done with the cutscenes. Alright. Perfect. And now that we're here, we got all 6 medallions. Me and Zelda can go and defeat Ganondorf. Unfortunately, we're going to run into one problem here in a second. Because Ganondorf has been watching and waiting. Waiting for his time to strike. Waiting for when Zelda would appear. Oh, first she gives us the light arrows. Good. Okay. Now the light arrows. But now, Ganondorf is going to capture Zelda. He's been watching and waiting. Kind of like Santa Claus, like an evil Santa Claus. Okay, now we gotta go fight Ganondorf. to Hyrule Castle, which has turned into Ganondorf's castle. It's not a pretty picture over here. Now, in order to even access this castle, you have to have all 6 medallions. What happens when you get all 6 medallions is that you walk up to the bridge, and the 6 sages create a lovely bridge for you. And then once we get in there, we have to do 6 trials. One trial for each medallion or each sage. So there's a forest trial, a fire trial, water trial, a shadow trial, a spirit trial, and a light trial. Isn't that a cute rainbow bridge, though? I love it. I love this rainbow bridge. Alright, so we're just gonna rip right through this. Beautiful. Alright. And you can see that barrier in front of us. That's what we're trying to dispel by doing these trials. So without further ado, let's begin. Wolfos, dead. Don't know if I need what's in there or not. We should try it just in case. We do not. It was 5 rupees. Alright. But now we're going to use Dance Fire. We're going to light these torches. There's another torch up above the door that I don't know if that's going to get or not. Fortunately, we have fire arrows. I'm really worried about my arrow supply. I need more arrows. But there are definitely opportunities to get more arrows in these trials. I'll just have to keep my eyes open. Okay. Okay, that was annoying. Alright, let's try this again. This time, when I get to here, we're going to kill this boss. Do this, we do that. We're gonna select that while I'm here. Drop down again. This. Jump over to here. Once we grab this 5th one, that's going to open the door. I died, but it doesn't matter because the door stays open now. Just kind of rip over here. Hey. And then we should be able to hopefully get some arrows out of one of these. We did not. Not ideal, but should be fine. Okay. The heart of that, and that's what we have to do in each of the 6 trials. So that's one trial down, that's going to teleport us back to the entrance. We're going to move on to the next trial. Okay. So next we're doing the water trial, which revolves around fire, which does use blue fire again. So, yeah, I think I need 2 blue fires here. I think I only need 1. Not 100% sure. So we're going to try it with just 1. So, 2. Do it again. I think I probably have to kill all of the enemies in this area as well. So what we'll do is we'll put on our Kokiri boots. Assholes aren't impossible to kill. These guys are dangerous, so I gotta target these guys. I don't know if these are, like, one of these might be an ice trap, but I'm just praying that one of them is arrows so that I can stop worrying so much about it. Okay, door opens. Great. Fire. Get that. Nice trip. Okay. I don't know for the life of me which way is forward. I'm thinking it's this way. Good, it is. Okay. So, I do not remember this puzzle. What are we doing here? Okay, we gotta get over there. So in order to do that... Oh, I just put the wrong one into the hole. Okay. So I'm gonna leave it back. So we do 1, 2. We do 3. Then it's going to go up to the left, and I'm going to also hit this pot here, just in case it has something useful. It's got a fairy. Crap, that would have been useful after, but it might still be floating around. So if it's still floating around after I get rid of this blue flame, then I will grab it. We'll see if it is or not. In the meantime, I think we need the... I'm pretty sure this is a rusted metal switch back here, which we need the megaton hammer for. Good. We jump down here. Fairy appears to be gone, so let's not worry about it. Let's just move on. And let's pray we get an arrow drop out of these pots here. Come on. Heart. Magic power. Okay, now I'm really getting concerned about these arrows. This is getting rough. There is something we can do here. We can buy arrows within the castle, but I'm hoping that's not necessary. I don't know, man. Don't know. What's next? Next is shadow. Yeah, we're just gonna go buy arrows. Yeah, we are. Okay. It's fine. Let's grab this. Where is it? It's back. There it is. Okay, great. Fairy. Oh crap, we gotta shoot. Oh my god. How do I reflect? Is it the mirror shield? Is that the problem? Okay. That is the mirror shield. Okay. Let's see. Bombs, no. With this guy. Green potion. Red potion, no. There's my arrow. Perfect. I got my arrows. It's a friggin' waste of time, but I got the arrows. So we need arrows for this one. I'm just gonna equip them right now. Switch over here. Sure. I don't think this is the switch. I don't know what this one does. Oh, no, we need that one eventually then. Okay. But this is the switch that we want. How do we get up there? No friggin' idea. Huh. What's going on? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, we got the golden gauntlets. That was much slower than I wanted it to be, but we're getting through. Now we get our light arrows out. Oh, there's the arrows, of course. Okay. 3 down, 3 to go. The fire one I remember being annoying. Got the timer right now, but honestly I don't care. I'm pretty sure there is one on this. The timer gets close to running out, I don't put the fire technique on. But if it's not close to running out, so yeah, I'm just gonna roll like this. Not bad. And then that's fine, the door stays open. Just gotta run over there. Through it. 2 tries. More trials. That was so rude of the drop to happen right after I bought the arrows. Because I needed them too, like I don't think I could have waited. Maybe I could have waited, but I didn't know that I could have waited, and even knowing I could have waited was there's our key. Now there's one more door in this section. Great. Okay. Alright, one trial left. Alright. I think we're still going to be saving time on this though, which is nice. Let's see what we got for a spirit trial here. Great. So we need some bombs. Oh my god. Okay, stop trying that now. Yeah, spikes. We get it, we get it. Alright, well, that was a little annoying. Hopefully this is the last room. This is some bomb trees. Take that. Go here. Looks good to me. That opens the door. The mirror shield to light anything up. Oh, I'm tired. that one. Hey, now we're through. Okay. So yes, we are definitely saving time here. We want light arrows. Okay. Then we're gonna go kill G. Okay, awesome. That's done. All we got left is Ganon. So, I want to take these out. I want to put these boots on, and then let's go for it. We got half an hour, 28 minutes to kill Ganondorf. And then once we do that, then we're under 7 hours. So it's great. Okay, we got some diamonds. I think we get 1 round of Dinophos, 1 round of Stalfos. So those were the Dinophos. Then we should get 1 round of Stalfos here. Skeletons. And then we get the double iron ones. Nope. Didn't get it. Okay. These ones are like the other ones. If I take too long to kill the second one, the first one will come back to life. So we just want to make sure that doesn't happen. Come on. I have the 2 fairies, so like I can't die. It's a bit of a waste of time, but we can die. There we go. Second. They didn't, like the first one, pretty sure just disappeared when he died. Okay, now we get the 2 iron bundles. Second fight. I got the hearts. Gorgeous. I don't know how he blocked that. Okay. So now we're in a little bit of trouble here. Now I'm a little bit concerned. Blocking my blows too. That's not bad. So we're gonna see if we can get some fairies here. I don't think there are any fairies here, but we're gonna check just in case. Lots of magic, lots of hearts, so those are good. Okay. Alright. So we don't have any fairies, that's fine. We just have to be a little bit careful. And I mean, I don't really need them for the first fight. It's more for the second. Really, I guess what I need to do is not take a lot of damage coming down. Alright, so that's fine. We'll figure that out. Okay. Final boss time. Okay. Hey! Alright. Phase 1 down. Alright, we got 20 minutes. Like, dying is what would really put me back here. If I die, I don't know how. If I die, I don't know if I can get my my sub 7 hours here. I hope I won't die. I don't think I should die. It's possible, but I don't think I should. All right. Okay. Let's do this. You gotta stay behind Zelda too. At certain points, like, you can't run around her, but at certain points she stops and waits for you. And if she's waiting for you or ahead of her, like she doesn't realize where you are. Somewhere in here we gotta fight a battle. Some stalkers. Do I use the first love on that? I do. I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any. Of the Ganon battle, but like I don't want to chance it because if I don't and I take and this fight is kind of Alright. Great. Back to full health. I don't think I need the hover. I see the spot where I don't need them. I should probably put them back on. That's fine. Make it happen. I think I gotta dial in here, actually. Because, like, if I run out of Nehru's loves, like, I'm screwed. Like, I'm gonna get killed if I run out of Nehru's loves. So I gotta end this quick. I learned last time I fought this boss that I do not know how to fight That was really fast. Did the first phase of that. That's great. Now we're back. Master Sword. Now we get in there and we do the same thing. Mash it back. Alright. This camera is so I was gonna get sketchy. But like, we gotta be super close to killing him. That's it. That's time. 37:30. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Huh. We did it. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm tired. Oh, that was fun though. And it went kind of how I figured, just saving like a little bit of time everywhere. And that was pretty good. I was really happy with that. There's probably a little more time to save, but not that much. That was all very smooth. I'm gonna fire up. I'm gonna fire up some supper here while the credits run. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. And thanks for watching. Oh, I did just want to take a quick look at my setup over here. So this is my Nintendo 64 down there, and my controller, my old school TV, and my little gaming chair over here. All right. So yeah, thanks again for watching. I'm just gonna let the credits roll in the background, and I'm gonna go turn the oven on for some supper. Cheers, everyone. Well, that's one way to spend a Saturday. Thanks everyone for watching. Take it easy.